desk? Perfect. Why was my microphone put lower? Okay, everything should be good to go. Turn off the starting soon. Turn on the face cam. Okay, so this is Pokemon Z. It is a fan game. And I recently was able to finish the initial shiny hunt for the starter. Just because I did it on and off for a while. Not really consistently enough for a stream. So I decided to do that part off stream. The rest should all be done on camera though. At least is my goal. So let's get this started. I got the starter and got to the first point that lets you save the game. So we start with Lint, the Chespin, which I somehow got lucky enough to have as a female. Not the best IVs. And not the best nature, but this game does have nature mints and bottle caps, so neither one of those is too bad. I'm in charge of enforcing the laws in the name of the king. Aether, don't give me any trouble. Metronome challenge. Oh, monotype challenge is one where you only use one type of Pokemon. Take your starter and give you a Pokemon of a different type, unless the starter already matches it. I'm not doing a monotype challenge. I might do a randomizer monotype challenge later, but for now, I'm just gonna do a basic Nuzloke, shinies only. Oh, well, it seems there's no one here. Have we arrived too early? To be honest, I'm a bit nervous. What the? You're here already. It's not even mid-afternoon yet. I appreciate if you don't touch anything, if at all possible. Sacre bleu. You've already touched too much. Professor, we didn't. Mon Dieu, what a miscalculation. Entirely new Pokemon, but I suppose it was eager to leave. But where did it go? Who knows, but it mainly feeds on living organic matter. We're just starting to get used to me being around this town. I'm skipping text boxes. I'll look into what I can do about that. No use worrying about it now. Yeah, it's skipping like 2 text boxes per 1 click. Of course, oh my honor. Though, Orion has already chosen a partner. Let's make this quick then. Pick a starter Pokemon and let's get this over with. I suppose since I'm picking second, it would be rather rude to choose the Pokemon that has an advantage over Orion. But if I pick the one that has a disadvantage, it might come across like I see Orion as someone beneath me. Don't overthink it. Alright, my starter Pokemon will be Froakie. Now you need to prove you know what you're doing. Even the tiniest Pokemon can become a weapon of mass destruction in the hands of a careless trainer. I have a small battle core outside. I want you two to battle so I can evaluate you. So this game has a big focus on exploration and like side quests. So I'm going to be trying to get every area fully explored as best I can. So we're gonna take a little bit of time in this town before I head out to before I head onto Route 1, where the first shiny hunt will begin. And I do not have any way to affect what Pokemon I hunt yet, but right here increases the chance of fighting normal type Pokemon, increases the chance of fighting flying type Pokemon, so I do have options later after the first shiny to try to influence what I get. Good luck, Orion. Now is your chance to prove we deserve these Pokemon. I'll try not to take too long picking my moves. I wouldn't want to ruin this experience for you. Are you alright, Professor? Yes, it's nothing. I just haven't been outside for quite a few days. But you two battle. I'll watch and evaluate. Come on, sometime today. Well then, here we go. Our first real Pokemon battle. So, this is the first rival, Chrysanto. It is my beautiful starter that I shiny hunted. So, since he chose Froakie, he's weak to me, so this is a battle I think it would probably be very difficult to lose. So far what I know is apparently the starter has custom final stage evolutions. So apparently this guy's not gonna just go Chespin, Quillot, and Chestnut. It'll be Chespin, and then I think it goes into Colossian, Quillot, and Calossian Chestnut. Don't know what either of them look like yet, but I guess I'll find out as he evolves. I read all sorts of Pokemon theory about type matchups and the different moves out there. But real life is a whole different story. All that knowledge didn't help much. I'll admit it, I expected you two to be far more hopeless than this. I don't think you'll be causing any fires, floods, or floral overgrowth with these Pokemon for now. In the letter you sent us, you mentioned there would be 3 students. But I see the third one hasn't shown up. Did you cut the numbers? Spots? That's what I was about to bring up. The third person needs to be picked up from their house, their father's orders. They live in Vinyl Town. It's not far from here. Can I trust you won't perish on the way through Route 1? Upon my honor, we shall arrive swiftly and safely. That's the spirit. Just do take the time to enjoy the journey. Catch some Pokemon, find hidden treasures, talk to the locals. You know, the sort of things Pokemon trainers do. In fact, let me give you a few starter items that should come in handy. Pokevile and Pokecompass. You also receive a few starter items. Merci, Professor. So, the Pokevile lets me fully heal my Pokemon without being at a station. This lets me check the Pokemon that spawn in any area. Pokeride is essentially the Fly TM. This is the region. It's Kalos, but a little bit different. And then the controls guide just tells you how to control the game. I don't know if they're... I guess the Pokeride is the closest thing to a map I have. Yeah, this guy just gives you all the information about the game. So he's the one person where I'm not going to read all their information because that's a lot of stuff he says. Are you from Paldea? Weren't we at war with you a few decades ago? After so many conflicts, it's hard for one to remember them all. This is the guy that drove us into town. This person I think is just to stop us. There's a dangerous windstorm blowing through the Kalos Pyrenees, so we're closing the pass for now. Yeah, so that person's just there to block me. The power of technology is incredible. Thanks to advances in basic hygiene, human life expectancy has risen beyond 30. Pokeballs really are an amazing invention, aren't they? Now anyone can have Pokemon by their side. Not so long ago, we saw Pokemon as wild, dangerous creatures, not as partners. But spending time alongside them has completely changed the way we see things. Oh, what a curious Pokemon you have. Take good care of it. I'm sure it will show you new horizons of possibilities. Oh, I can't talk to my Pokemon. Is that a lint? I've never seen one before. I thought that Pokemon only existed in stories. It's weird. So this trainer mentions the Pokemon's nickname instead of the actual species name. That's interesting. Interesting, like, insight into how the game was coded, I guess. That's probably for the translation. Shall I tell you something about Professor Oliver? Rumors say she settled in this remote little town because she wanted to escape a certain controversial situation. Are you one of Oliver's new apprentices? They told us 2 young people would arrive in town. Well then, here's a little incentive to make sure you give it your all. If you manage to catch 5 Pokemon, come see me. Here is a couple of important things you need to know about Kalos. Right now, the king is Aster Zephyr II, a wise man by most accounts, but not exactly known for his courage. But beneath him are the 12 regents, lords and ladies who each govern their own domain. Just call them the 12 regents. Okay, this guy... I'm gonna open a notepad. Because this is one of those games where I want to take notes on important stuff. So... Can I use the Pokerider or do I have to go outside? Oh, and some of the game will be in Spanish because the translation isn't perfect. But it should mostly be. Canvas Town. Okay, Canvas Town NPC after 5 Pokemon. Let's write that down real quick. Canvas Town bottom right house dash catch 5 Pokemon map table. Let me just put that on my desktop, and I'll name it Z Notes. There we go. Minimize that for now. I'll be taking notes on other stuff as well, as I want to make this game more well explored. So I want to take notes so that I can publish it and make it easier for people to not miss anything in the game. If you got a Pokemon, you were going to take on the PokeTour Challenge, the 12 Regents. It's gotten pretty popular lately. All I've got is this Spatterbug. I don't think I'll be challenging any Regents with it. Yeah, Scatterbug isn't too bad once he's fully evolved. This one's pretty cool. Do we know each other? Your crucial moment hasn't arrived. This boat isn't for you. Hehehe. It's locked, but something tells me a special key could open this. If you go down to the town beach, you'll see the remains of the ancient guard tower. The door is sealed with some strange tech from Shinyloke City. Is there something dangerous inside? So, probably Shinyloke City, I'm guessing, is where the key is. And we've had some pretty poor harvest years, and consequently, the population has suffered. We're a bit better now. Ooh, Oranberry. Potion. Have you tried reading these signs? They have some pretty useful information. I don't know how to read, so don't ask me. Trainer tip, you can find the save file. Oh, it's telling you how to... That is actually kind of useful information. Hi there, I work for the local parish. Would you like to heal your team? Yes. And we are on to Route 1. So free Oranberry and a quest is all the first town seems to have. And I guess a tower that I can return to. Pecha Bear, 2 Pechas, which I believe are Burns. Colbur? I don't have the slightest clue what Colbur or Chardy do. Pecha... Oh, Pecha's Poison. Orin is 10 HP. Chardy... Super effective Rock type Colbur. Super effective Dark type Fine Fur. Morning Dew, Soft Feathers. So these are Pokemon that you defeat will drop items. So... those are all new to this game. To prevent Pokemon from sneaking into the vine guards, we use special flowers to repel them. Look, like this one. One repel. See the shameless guy next to the furfro? That's our boss, and he never stops barking orders at us. But even he has to answer to Captain Merlot, who is the owner of these vineyards. Please don't tattle about the shameless guy comment. Ooh, another Pokeball. The king forced us to raise wages for the peasants, so we started hiring Pokemon. Instead, it was cheaper. But then the Pokemon banded together and turned on us. Many lives were lost, and bones were broken that day. Now we've gone back to hiring people. I hope they never learn from the Pokemon. Look at how these Pokemon trample the grapes. It's a pleasure to watch. I wonder if they could step on me sometime too. That is an insane comment to start the game with. Looks like we'll have plenty of wine this year. Monsieur Merlot will be very happy. Have you noticed that Pokemon can drop items when defeated? For example, grass-type Pokemon like Cherubi can drop aromatic moss. It would be great for my perfumes. Why don't you bring me some? I'll reward you properly. If you're training Pokemon, may I offer a piece of advice from an illiterate peasant woman? It's better if you catch Pokemon, they evolve quickly like bug types, at least at the start of your adventure. Potion. I've lived a long life. Up first battle is Scatterbug. So, this is the one bit of metagaming I will do. Bulbapedia. So we got Scatterbug here. I'm going to keep an eye on EV yields. Base experience, base friendship, weight, hatch time, egg group, catch rates. Where is EV yields? Oh, dude, the word evolve is going to make this insanely hard to find the EV information. And EV is also in the word level. Oh, jeez. I don't think Bulbapedia has EV yields. Do I have to go to, EV yields? Oh, perfect. Now I can just type in Scatterbug, 1 defense. So I will not be defeating this guy because Chespin, I believe, is a speedy attacker in this game, not a defensive tank. Oh, this is terrible because I'm pretty sure Flea Chance is determined by speed, and this guy's been lowering my speed. Okay, there we go. Made it out. Tiny Mushroom, that's a lot of money right there. Okay, so we've talked to all the NPCs. Cherubi. What does this guy yield, actually? Special attack. Well, even though I don't want special attack, I can hopefully get berries later because I need to get the moss from this guy for that trainer. Fletchling. I'm pretty sure this guy's gotta be one of the two I'm looking for. Speed. Yes. Okay. I am looking for speed. That is one of the 2 stats I want on this guy. But yeah, this is how the first shiny hunts are going to go. It's just going to be me running back and forth in grass, waiting for a shiny to pop up. Don't even care which shiny at this point. So Chespin here, we want him to have attack and speed. Those are the two EVs I'm looking for him to get. Mareep. I don't think Mareep is either of those. I think Mareep is probably special attack. Yeah, special attack. So, Mareep? No. So we're looking for a shiny, or... Shiny, Cherubi, and... Fletchling at the moment. Fletchling for EVs, Cherubi because I need aromatic moss. And we'll be resetting my EVs later when I get access to said berries for such. And that dropped aromatic moss. This is big. This is big. 30 power. Lowering accuracy is really good. Stab is really good. I think tackle is the one move I really don't need. Especially since I'm killing Fletchlings, you know, roll out kind of makes that a lot easier. Oh yeah, it's this one over here. You'll be great for my perfumes, I'll reward you properly. Oh, you're carrying some aromatic moss. Well, I'm going to trade it for this. Friend ball. Perfect. That is one quest, that is one side quest complete. You just heal really quick. It's gonna be the one thing, is I'm going to heal a lot during this first hunt, because if I lose the run before I even catch my first team member, I'm gonna be pissed. Now what level should I stop at, though? I think in level 9, I think is the first, like, big trainer battle. Oh, Bidoof. This guy I already defeated. He's HP yields in this game. And he's also... One second, let me, It's D for the compass. So, Shiny-Eyed 1. Bidoof, obviously. These two are fishing, so I can't get those two yet. So I'm thinking Bidoof, Fletchling are probably the two I'd want the most on this route. I'll take whatever encounter I get, obviously. And I think I'm going to try to get... I might come back for more shinies later, but I'm thinking Bidoof or Fletchling would be best. Bidoof because he's new, and Fletchling because the first gym is fighting type, so having a flying type early would be useful. I guess Vivillon would be good too, but eh. It's looking like it's probably gotta be Scatterbug. Scatterbug seems to be appearing a lot. The worst would be Cherubi. I don't think Cherubi does anything for me at all. At level 9, I think I'm going to just start running from everything that's not shiny, because I don't want to be too over-leveled. I want to have some challenge before the first gym leader, and if I'm already level I've already hit, like, the level cap here, then everything up to the first gym leader will be no difficulty for my chocolate Chespin here. This is... You know what, this is faster encounters than my starter was, so I'll take it. I'd also be running multiple instances if I knew how to. I'm like half HP, that's not good. So yeah, that Pokeball acts as pretty much a free visit to the Pokemon Center without actually going to the Pokemon Center. And it recharges anytime you go to a Pokemon Center, so... Very useful item. Should make this game a lot less painful with needing to backtrack before major fights. I do actually want to check something. Now that I'm going to stop training this guy for a bit, what's his EVs looking like? 9 speed EVs, let's go! That's all we're looking for, 9 speed. Not enough to make, like, any difference, but it's still important to have it there. How many Pokeballs do I have? 6 normal Pokeballs, 1 Friend Ball. Okay. Not bad. I should be able to catch whatever I get here. Oh. Well, I guess I killed an extra one. Gonna heal up real quick. There we go. Just make it so that if I do accidentally attack, it's not gonna lock me into rollout. Because that later on could result in death. Good thing is there's no one that's really super effective on my guy on the first route. Because I don't think Fletchling has any flying type moves yet. And Scatterbug only has String Shot in terms of bug type moves. So on Route 1, Bidoof might have a nice type move. I don't know his moveset because, you know, he's a custom Pokemon, but my guy's pretty safe to just not worry about one. So yeah, number 1 goal here is definitely Bidoof, but I'll take anything at this point. This is the game. This is how it's gonna go most of the time. So I'm gonna turn off the music, I'm gonna save the game. And then I'm going to really quick open up music that's maybe a little bit less repetitive. This is a soundtrack I like to use in the background. It is fully copyright free, and YouTube has a shuffle option. Shuffle's now on, which means that we now have an infinitely revolving soundtrack of one of the best game soundtracks ever made. Very relaxing music. In worst case, I can skip if I end up not liking one of the songs on it. I'll say, I love Shiny Chestpin, and I'm so happy that I was lucky enough to get this guy as my starter. I would dual stream this to TikTok if I knew how, but I'll survive. Oh! Oh my! Oh! That was really quick, actually. Holy crap. And that is a amazing shiny, actually. It's just normal BB. Okay, guy's level 3. I don't feel safe damaging him. Oh no, dude, this is not good. Ice normal, 1 second. Ice normal, Pokemon, ice normal, type match up. So defensively, ice is weak. Ice resists grass and resists ground. So technically speaking, a Vine Whip shouldn't kill this. That was way closer than feel safe, but got him. Bidoof. Add him to the squad. Ooh, what do we want to name the Bidoof? Because I'm going to guess his shiny is just going to be normal-looking Bidoof, but he's going to keep the cool typing and unique stats. What's a good Bidoof name? This is a tough one. I have no idea what to name him, dude. Shoot. Let's go online. I kind of like had my name for this guy just ready from the start. Oh, there's a whole website about nicknames. These are like terrible names. Yeah, these are like terrible names, honestly. Okay. Let's go do the basic Surdoof. In reference to Pixelmon, where if you catch Bidoof in a luxury ball, he gets a top hat and a monocle. I'm just going to do it in reference to that. Not the most unique name, but... Oh, EXP share. Yeah, turn that off. EXP share, turn that off. Let's see what we got. So we got Ice, normal Bidoof. He just looks like a basic Bidoof. He's holding a Pecha Berry. He's a timid nature, which means he goes... I believe blue is up, red is down, so it's up to attack, lowered speed. I don't think he's a speedy guy. Really good IVs, actually. There's only one IV that's below normal. It's defense, which... Bicho. What the heck is... Bicho. As mentioned, some of this game isn't translated Bicho in English. Animal. What the Animal? So I'm guessing that means normal type, maybe, for his hidden power? I don't like the fact that some of this game isn't translated. Let me turn off speed up. Take. Okay, this feels so weird, because he just looks like a normal Bidoof. Like, yeah, I got the guy, but he just looks more normal than he's supposed to. Let's see what we got. Mareep, and then Shiny Bidoof. What's this guy's stats supposed to look like? I think the Pokedex is supposed to tell me, right? Let's see, catch rate, egg steps, gender ratio, egg group. Okay, base stats. He is... So that's speed. Special defense is 40. Special attack 35. Okay, so HP 59. He's very HP heavy. Attack 45, defense 40. Special attack 35, special defense 40, speed 31. So he's defensive, HP and physical attack are his biggest stats. And I have the ability Simple. What does Simple do again? This Pokemon is a Simpleton. And that doubles its stat changes. Oh. That's insane, actually. Simple is a really good ability. I could up this guy's attack and, like, just make him. So if I use, like, Swords Dance, he's just gonna... If I get Belly Drum on him, he's just gonna melt the opponent. And then Pokedex, really quick. Moves by level. Tackle, Growl, Powder Snow, Defense Curl, Ice Ball. So he gets all the way up to Ice Ball before the first gym. First gym is fighting. I don't think it's a good idea to use him in the first gym, but that's good to know. He'll have access to Ice Ball by the first gym. Take down at level 33. Super Fang, Super Power, Curse. Egg moves. I'm not going to be able to get any of these, am I? Yeah, so he's gonna have Ice Ball by the first gym. I'm probably not gonna use him in the first gym. First gym is sadly a... Wait, I'm not fighting fletchlings. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't want to fight fletchlings. I want to fight other Bidoofs. Let me turn back on the music, by the way. So I want to fight other Bidoofs with him, and anything that's physical attack, I guess. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be rough. How am I supposed to level this guy up? Because he has different stats I'm trying to get than my other guy. I'm gonna just have to get Bidoof that I get lucky against to be able to kill. You know what? We're gonna continue the story since we're allowed to now. Okay, here's a debatable item. Homemade Ultra Balls, Homemade Ultra Ball, Homemade Ultra Ball, Blood Ring, and Shiny Potion. So, the way I'm gonna treat these free items, I'm going to use the Blood Ring. However, the Shiny Potion, I'm gonna save this to skip a softer set fight later. So this, ignore it. And then the Homemade Ultra Balls, I'm going to try not to use as best I can. No promises, though. So the reason I came here is this. This game does have... Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong spot. This game does have free rare candies. I'm going to use this just so that Bidoof can actually, you know, win a fight. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just want him to be able to win a singular fight so he can start EV training until he hits level 9. There was a mysterious tower locked in Canvas Town. So that's a board that lets you see your side quests. The Catch 5 Pokemon quest isn't there, so I have to actually remember that one. Tiny Mushroom. Yep. See that old man with the Esper? He's the one in charge of the Pokemon Ranch. If there's no room in your party for a Pokemon, Esper will transport it to one of the pens. You can also leave and withdraw Pokemon there. So he's the PC. I want to buy Pokeballs so I never run out of stock, but they're so expensive. How frustrating. I wish I could manufacture them on my own somehow. Hinting towards this whole thing where you can make your own Pokeballs. 1 Pebble, 1 Pecha Berry. I can buy 27. Okay, I'm gonna buy 10. And get the bonus Premier Ball with that. Okay. Heal one more time. Talk to this guy. Hello, Challenger. What do you need? Remember moves. Ooh, that's actually very useful. I almost forgot. Yeah, this game lets you have very much control over your movesets. Leader levels. First Regent, 15. Second Regent. Yeah, so it tells you all the level caps essentially throughout the game. Okay, I'm gonna guess that you can turn your team into a text document. Oh, that reminds me. So, this is gonna be very easy. I almost completely forgot. I need to put Bidoof on my team. Now, usually, it would be hard to find the shiny models for the custom Pokemon, but this one, I think is gonna be very simple. Save image as. Yep. Open up my downloads folder, drag and drop. Usually, I thought it was going to be hard, but I guess it's super easy if they're just going to use the original colors. So yeah, my team right now, Surdoof and Lint. 2 shinies. Even if Doof doesn't look shiny at all. It just looks like a slightly fatter Bidoof. So I'm going to try to train this guy off of Bidoofs until level 9. His HP is going to be looking amazing by the end of this. We are very lucky that that was a level 5 Bidoof. Makes it a little bit easier to beat them when they're level 5, because then they have Growl. They're not guaranteed to just attack every turn. But yes. Getting this guy here up to level 9 is not going to be quick. Or easy. Or fun. But we gotta do it. And then we'll continue the story once this guy hits level 9. This is not fun, dude. I have to heal this guy after almost every battle because he doesn't have bulky yet. And his whole purpose is that he's supposed to be bulky, so his moves don't do much damage. His bulk hasn't really made him that big yet. This guy's only gotta use tackle because he's level 4. He doesn't have a choice. There we go, level 6. This will hopefully make him a little bit better. Pokevile, yep. Heal my Bidoof all the way up. But yeah, this is the gaming. I'm gonna have to make a... I'm gonna try to make a clip out of this Bidoof encounter, I guess. That is the first shiny I did on stream. I also hope I can show how I did the other hunt, the starter hunt. But it might be a little bit hard to show, so I'll figure something out for when I want to show that. Okay, Surdoof almost died there. Let's heal him up. Yeah, with EVs and stuff, with IVs right now, Bidoof is not able to safely train. But I really don't want to put HP EVs on my starter. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. I'm half wondering if I should just try to, gen in the vitamins at this point, or if that would be considered too much of cheating. Because this right here is just, like, painfully slow. And decently risky for, in my opinion, no reward. Like, look at that. I can't train my guy if it's this, like, training him should not be this risky this early on. But I value the EVs in my starter and I don't want to put HP on him. I've already messed up my starter's EVs a little bit for that Cherubi that I need to kill for his Moss. I also hope I encounter a special attacker soon because electric types like Mareep drop Shining Powder, which is a key ingredient in the way that you're able to use Rock Smash early game. So I actually need to farm Mareeps, but I need a Pokemon that likes the EV yield from Mareep for that. Because I did choose hard mode on this game, which means EV yields are going to be very important for my team, especially as I get later game. So having all my guys EV trained is going to be very important for this game. Seven. Oh, Powder Snow. That's big. That's big. I'm not gonna do much against other Bidoofs, but it's... Actually, let me check my Bidoof. Does he have better attack or special attack right now? They're equal. He's got stab on both of them. May leave the target frozen. I think I'm gonna have to use that. I think that's like objectively better for now. Well, that was a critical hit, so not really a fair comparison, I guess, but... Only 2 more levels and then we can continue the story. That was 5. That was 9. Yeah, Tackle's better. I think it's because he doesn't resist normal, but he does resist ice, so... Tackle is the better move for now. Now, what shiny am I gonna get? No, what shiny will I get next on this route? Because I do plan to get Fletchling at some point. Fletchling is like a must-have for my team. Yeah, Fletchling's a must-have for my team, so I definitely need to get him eventually. Bidoof was such a lackluster reaction because, oh, it's just normal Bidoof, but a little bit fatter. I like it though, he's cool looking. Even if his design is kinda something I've already seen before. There you are. Actually, no, you know what? I need to get used to using the Pokevile. I need to stop always running back to the Pokemon Center. I need to remember, Pokevile exists. Use it. I wonder if this game has any shiny hunting methods besides full logs. Like, am I gonna get the Pokenav? Is chain fishing from Gen 6, maybe? Because that was a shiny hunting method back in Gen 6, chain fishing, where if you just keep on fishing the same spot back to back, you get the same Pokemon repeatedly, the shiny outs go up. What the heck? Ow, it's the Christmas event. Yeah, skip that. There we go. I'm not listening to Christmas music. It is May 22nd. I'm not listening to Christmas music today. On the bright side, I'm getting lots of Pecha berries. Don't know if they're going to be useful, but I'm getting a lot of them, so... Oh, wait, how does this guy evolve? I should probably check that. Because I have no idea what B-Barrel is like in this game. Evolution to B-Barrel at level 6, brother. 1 level after the first gym's level cap? Are you serious? That's actually infuriating. I don't get to see him evolve until I beat the first gym. Need like 2, maybe 3 more Bidoofs, and then I can move on to this route. 2 or 3 more Bidoofs. Come on, game. I know you can do it. And then I'll explore the next town and take any notes on stuff I need to remember for there.
This game has, wait, there's songs with lyrics? I didn't know Wizard 101 had songs with lyrics. And yeah, once we go into the next town, I'll turn back on normal game music. Yeah, that's a heal. So, the way I'm gonna do it is I will allow myself to go back to old routes and shiny hunt for, like, more encounters. However, the one rule I will hold myself to is when I get to a new route, I'll force myself to shiny hunt at least one Pokemon there before I move on. I think that's the fairest way to do it. So I'm not stuck on, so it's not gonna be like Route Master where I have to be on the route for months on end if I'm unlucky. But it does force me to actually get a bit of, but it does force me to do the Nuzloke thing where you get an encounter on every route. I think that's the fairest way to make the game not be snail's pace, but also make it so I don't skip areas. And also, with this 3x speed, shiny hunts don't take very long. Like, you saw that. How deep am I in the stream? Less than an hour and I already have my first shiny? Like, the shiny hunt shouldn't take too long. Or I just got very lucky with this one, who knows? One of those two is true. Like, right now I'm technically shiny hunting, I guess, but I'll be surprised if I get a shiny before another Bidoof. But I just want to get Bidoof to level 9, so my whole team is on the same page, you know? Everyone's the same level, ready for whatever's to face us. There we go. Bidoof is now officially level 9. So, despite the fact that we went in here one time to buy some Pokeballs, let's pause the music. Let's go down here, turn back on the game music. Save. Turn off the speed up and go into town. Vinyl Town. There's an odd Pokemon trainer tradition of walking into every house to catch up with the locals and pick up tips and freebies. I'd recommend giving it a try. They don't mind at all. There is grass in this town, so we will be shiny hunting here later. Not immediately. We're going to talk to all the locals first. So you train Pokemon, eh? Then solve my riddles. First riddle. How many eyes does a Weezing have? I believe it's 4. Quite correct. Try this one. I'm a fish. I'm harmless, but one day I'll become a fearsome monster. What Pokemon am I? Magikarp. My last riddle. What Pokemon loses its tail upon evolving? Abracadabra. Correct. Wow, you're good at this. Why don't you take this lucky scarf? Silk scarf. Okay, one sec. Silk scarf, I believe, raises the power of normal type moves, right? Give that to my man. And I'll give the blood ring to Lint, because, like, it's not holding an item. Might as well be holding something. Shall I tell you a super secret secret? If you go to Mr. Merlot's house and manage to access his wine cellar, you might find a secret entrance to some tunnels. I've never been there to verify it, but that's what I've heard. If you travel with your Pokemon outside its Pokeball, its friendship levels with you will increase faster. That's why I go for walks with Pancham every morning. So yeah, Pokemon at the front of your party gains more happiness. Not really important as I don't have any happiness evos or return yet. We don't have a region here in Vinyl Town. We're just a little wine-producing village. But Merlot is one of the most important captains in the Knight's Guard. It wouldn't surprise me if one day he or his heirs earn the title of regent. Those who've been close to King Aster call him the Melancholy. That's because he has a rather somber disposition and spends most of his time locked away in his solitude. People tend to think too much about things that happened or things that might happen. But I say the time we have with Pokemon is now, and we have to make the most of it. What's your favorite Eevee evolution? I really like Royolion. Well, you've never seen it. Well, I hope you have the chance to one day. Well, if I ever go Shiny Eevee, I think I know which one I'm going with. I'm sure I can tell you something you don't know about the frozen status. I thought it didn't let Pokemon move or attack, but that's not the case. What it actually does is halves its special attack and inflicts residual damage at the end of each turn. Ooh, so they worked Freeze to be a special attack version of Burn. Surprise, perhaps? That's way more useful than normal Freeze. I hope there's ways to actually guarantee it. I thought Cherubi only evolved once, but it has another evolution after Cherim. My mother told me she works for Mr. Merlot and saw him use that Pokemon. Okay, now I want a Cherubi, I guess. Is that shiny? She has a shiny, Bunnelby. That's cool. Town Crier. Let it be known, let it be known. According to the latest royal edict, Bug-type Pokemon remain the most valued by ladies and gentlemen of high reputation. Do you like Go-Goat? Yes. Then you should visit the Go-Goat farm on Route 2. I'm sure it won't disappoint. A lover of the seas should go with appropriate Pokemon. Would you like to catch many Water-type Pokemon? Yes. Awesome, Water-type Pokemon aren't just strong, they're also really pretty. With a fishing rod, you'll be able to catch them all. Have you gone near the Merlot house? It's a most splendid building. You shouldn't leave without seeing it. So that's just the roadblock to make sure I progress the story. House Merlot has incredible honor. They have done much for this region and its inhabitants. Though they never let me meet Melia, the family's daughter, they keep her very protected. I stole this the other day from a noble because of my uncontrollable kleptomaniac urge. That hits me every now and then. Better I give this to you so I can get rid of it. I wonder if that'll have consequences, the fact that I now have stolen goods on me. I'm hiding to read for a while. Don't tattle on me, okay? I'll persuade you with this, just to be sure. Very useful TM. In fact, yeah, I'm putting that on him. He has Simple. This is going to be insane. Now, the question is, and if anyone knows Simple, answer this question. Does it mean that he's still going to be +1 attack, it's just going to have double the effect? Or does it mean he's going to instantly go up to +2 attack instead of up to +1? Up, and story time. How's Route 1 treating you, Orion? The 3 more Bidoof jumped to me. What wretched little creatures. Hey, don't say that with my Bidoof right here. That man in the military uniform is Captain Merlot, Lord of the Vineyards. The girl behind him must be his daughter, I'd guess. Looks like she already has a Pokemon. Here I am as you requested, Captain. Though Mademoiselle Melia will have to settle for whichever starter Pokemon these 2 youngsters didn't choose. So be it, Mademoiselle Oliver. This way my daughter will learn a valuable lesson from the start. Life isn't always what we wish it to be, and sometimes we must make do with what circumstances provide. Now, what is it you're supposed to say, Melia? I am deeply grateful for the opportunity to learn from such an esteemed figure as yourself, Professor Oliver. This house shall forever be indebted to your endeavors for all eternity. Oi. And also, I also want to say that there were so many other nice things I wanted to say, Professor. It was 4 lines you had to memorize, Melia, that's all. How disgraceful. Think nothing of it, Captain. Youth will be youth. She is in safe hands with me. I'll return her to you as a full-fledged Pokemon trainer. Did you see that black flower Flabebe, Orion? You could count the number of those in the world on one hand. How on earth did they get one? Hey, you two, stop whispering and get over here. Magnifique. Everyone's here at last. Do you truly believe this plan of King Acer Zephyrus will work, Mademoiselle? It still strikes me as far too ambitious. The king hasn't exactly been known for his wise decisions as of late. But a region has no future without strong Pokemon trainers. Melia, Orion, Chrysanto, you represent the future and hopes of Kalos. Under my guidance, you'll travel across the land and challenge the 12 regions to earn their badges. And so on until you reach the magnificent Lumio City where the king awaits. This is the Poke Tour. The Poke Tour? I can't believe it. We're going to win the badges from the 12 regions. Well, let's see if you can handle even the first region without running off in tears. Her name is Canola, and her domain is Grisale City. That's your first destination. Last but not least, I'm giving each of you a Pokemon Encyclopedia. No complaints now, alright? Catch and record as many Pokemon as you can in it. Received a Pokedex. I've already been using the Pokedex. That's a little bit of an oversight in game design. I'm happy though. Let me check some stuff about my guys. Okay. How much longer until my Pokemon evolves? If only I had a Pokedex to check. Nothing in these vineyards. I trust that Mademoiselle Oliver will know how to take care of Melia, but the outside world is full of dangers. Some are laws of nature, others stem from human malice. It's the latter that worries me the most. You're off to Route 2, and from there to Grisale City to face your first regent. Along the way, discover or catch and train more Pokemon. Constructive, right? Okay, so I could go into his mansion, or I could do the shiny hunt of this town first. Let me actually check really quick. D, what do we have? Ekans, Mankey, Hoppip, Poochyena, and Bunnelby. Slowpoke and Marill I'm going to assume are the fishing encounters. I kind of want to go for Marill, because I know Marill is insanely good with huge power. But let's do the mansion, then I'll do all the shiny hunts I need to, because I have 3 shiny hunts before Route 2. I've come across Oleo City as a representative of House Rosilon. We are negotiating an alliance with House Merlot to have control over the best Pokemon in these lands. House Merlot dates back many generations when an entrepreneur decided to buy all the vineyards in the area. The truth is, it's very easy to be an entrepreneur when you start with a certain amount of money. Very true. You're from Paldea, eh? Ugh. Don't take it personally, but I lost many battle comrades at the hands of your people. But no hard feelings, I guess. Sounds like hard feelings, but okay. Can people drink so much wine when water is so good? Iron filings, wood. Yeah. There's a Pokemon capable of producing wine naturally. If we use that Pokemon more, we wouldn't have to grow so many vines, and we could use the land for something else. There are still many things we don't know about Pokemon. Where do they come from? What makes them so special? Box with materials, soft feather, wood. And this... So I've played up to the first gym. I haven't really gone past the first gym before. But this area is going to be the areas I really don't want to do shiny hunts of, because it's not wild encounters. It's these. And I have no idea what the fastest way to reset those would be. Oh, well, here's the first one. Non-shiny Spinarak. Bone powder. The Catacombs Chapel is guarded by 2 levers, each on one side of it. Find the other catacomb entrance through the Kalos region and access the chapel. The door seems to be blocked by 2 switches. Darn. So before we leave here, I am going to get the encounter simply because it would be a waste not to. I am tempted to use the shiny potion on this area simply because this is going to be hell to shiny hunt, and there are multiple areas in the game like this. This is how they did cave encounters, and honestly, I kind of just prefer the normal way where every tile is an encounter tile, but the game decided to do it this way. So yeah, caves are going to be really rough to shiny hunt in this game. And I'm not excited for any of my cave hunts. Which is why I'm going to put that off until the end. That's going to be the last hunt that I need to do for the stream. I have 2 other hunts I need to do first. Are you sure Monsieur Merlot is doing the right thing letting his daughter go on a trip? Between you and me, that girl isn't the brightest candle in the chandelier. Dang. It's really like the most offensive way you could put it. Do you know how I win my Pokemon battles? I attack with all the strength possible. An item like this also helps, of course. Now, sadly, the rule set doesn't let me use in-battle items, so that's useless. King Aster is a good man, but he's not prepared to manage conflicts. We noble houses have to do all the work so that the region stays in order. If you're not diplomatic enough, war could return to these lands. Our mission is to do everything possible so that peace never ends. Dang, I love Aegislash. Can't wait till I find where Honedge spawns in this game. Melia's education has been exemplary. She has read the best Pokemon masters and philosophers. But I think she's more interested in going on an adventure right now. If you manage to defeat the 12 regions, you'll have the right to battle against the king. If you manage to defeat him, he is obligated to fulfill any wish you ask of him. I'll be the strongest trainer in all of Kalos. And you, do you also want to be strong? Yes. Then you're one of my kind. Keep this. Muscle Band. I think that raises attack, right? Boost the power of physical moves? Yeah, let's put that on Lint. Because I think it's going to be because he doesn't really have anything that's high crit rate. Blood Ring can go on Mankey, if I get a shiny Mankey, because I'm pretty sure Mankey has focus energy, so he can be going for crits. Okay. That is all the NPCs talked to I have access to so far. So, I have 2 options. Well, 3 options, but I'm saving the cellar for last. I can do this grass, or I can use this in the very first town, because I technically haven't gotten a Pokemon in the first town. Your starter doesn't come in the first town, it comes in an area that I guess I might see later in the game. So I can rather go for a water type, or I can go for one of these guys. Not counting Slowpoke and Marill, those 2 are also fishing. I don't feel like fishing in this town. Let me see how fishing goes. Because I fish in a lot of games I play. So let me just see how the fishing goes, I guess, in Canvas Town. Because fishing could be really bad if the not even a nibble thing comes up a lot. Hooked a Pokemon. Shiny? Nope, normal Krabby. Oh, that reminds me. For this area, Krabby and Shelter are the 2 things I can fish up. So one of these 2 we're going to hope to see as a shiny. F5? Oh, that's actually really convenient. So yeah, we're just going to be spamming this, I guess. Which reminds me, we're going to turn the music down again. We're going to turn back on the Wizard 101 soundtrack for this shiny hunt. Oh, that's right. Oh, I can't play at sped. Let's try 2 times speed, because it's a timing thing. So I'm going to have to get really good at timing or not play at 3 times speed. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. This is really bad, actually. Dude, this is terrible. I was looking away for that one, to be fair. This is not good at all. I have to get really good at timing. Yeah, this might actually be the bad shiny hunt, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm gonna do it. Let's get this one over with. Because if I leave this one for later, I'll be more tired. And the more tired I am, the more I'm gonna mess up, and the longer it'll take. I also don't have the best keyboards, so I don't know how bad the input lag is on this keyboard. Oh, jeez. Okay. I have to play at normal speed, dude. This is gonna be hell. But getting a water type is really useful, so I'm gonna do it. Ooh, I just caught it 3 times speed. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just learn to get good at it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to, dude. Shit. This is, like, not good. I have to play at normal speed. The whole, like, redeeming factor of this game is the fact that I can play it sped up. That I can play it sped up. It's like the whole redeeming factor of this game's shiny hunts is, yes, I don't know how to control multiple games at once, but I can speed up the game to 3 times speed, and it'll be as if I was just shiny hunting all 3 files at once. Fishing? No, fishing is going to be 1 game, normal speed. So let's just hope we get shiny Krabby or Shelter fast, because this could take really long. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, let's go. We're done with the fishing. Faster than expected, honestly, and I am beyond happy that it's over. That was not a fun shiny hunt, and I was ready to buckle down for one of the worst shiny hunts ever. That's Krabby. Let's go. I don't think I've ever gotten a shiny Krabby in any Pokemon game. Okay. Shiny Krabby. Can I just get, like... Yeah, I'm actually going to use this. Yeah, that's a good one. His concept art as a shiny is definitely probably the best picture I could get. And I definitely already have a name picked out for this one. Old Bay. Okay, let me close. Okay. Welcome to the team, Old Bay. So, he's level 4. He was caught in Canvas Town on May 22nd, 2026 at level 4. Modest nature, which is up attack, down special attack. I think that's probably the best nature for him. Hard Shell protects the Pokemon from critical hits. And he's got decent EVs. He's got okay. Speak normally. He's got the first perfect IV in the run of a 31 special attack. Sucks that he is 100% not a special attacker. I'm like 90% sure Krabby is not a special attacker at all. In fact, I'm going to use the Pokedex and check his base stats after this. Tackle Bubble, which means he's good for double battles. If I get any double battles, I don't know if this game does those. I wish it did, because I consider double battle games objectively better. Yeah, one more thing. Krabby. Where is Pokedex? He has 105 attack. And then his second best stat is defense. So he's defense attack. Okay, I can do that. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scatterbugs give defense. So he's going to be defense and attack. I'm not going to do like the super complicated EV spreads. I'm just going to do 2 highest IVs maxed out. And then the rest can be whatever they gain from like battles and stuff. I don't really care about the last one. It only like 1 stat up. Oh, almost forgot. As with any new shiny, let's see how he follows me. Oh my god, he looks so cool. I love this. Right, he looks so cool. Okay, Scatterbugs is going to be his training up to level 9. So anything that's not Scatterbug, he's not fighting. That's 2 shinies down. 2 more to go before we can continue the story. But yeah, Scatterbugs. That's who he needs to fight. Oh, speed up the game. What am I doing? Why am I playing at normal speed? Because, let me just make absolutely sure. Scatterbug is... defense, yes. Okay, good. Scatterbug is indeed defense. His bubble might actually do more damage than his tackle right now. Also, I have to remember, once I have a full party, I have to go back to Canvas Town because there's a guy who wants to talk to me once I do that. Let's see. Bubble, -5. Tackle, -4. Oh, that's right. Bubble also has Stab on top of it and his perfect IV. So, yeah, Bubble's 100% his better option. Vice Grip. Heal him up. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Vice Grip is 100% his best bet. Okay, so we're gonna use Vice Grip until he's level 9. And then we'll start the next hunt. Dude, I really want... And also, the reason I'm training here is I really want the shiny Cherubi and Fletchling. Now that I know Cherubi has a custom evolution above Cherim, I really want it for the team. So not only do we have these guys that I can train on my defense, that I can train my defense on, I also have a guy who straight up has a new evolution. Oh, I'm at 6 HP. I need to heal. Ooh, Dragon Spire, I think. Okay, let me go into the better grass patch. Please, Scatterbugs, keep on using String Shot so I don't have to heal. That would be amazing if Scatterbugs just continue to use String Shot instead of anything that actually does damage. Wait, I just realized, this guy's got higher attack than defense, doesn't he? He's got 105 attack. I should probably actually train his attack before his defense. It's more important to him. Yeah. Which means this area up here... Let me check some of these guys real quick. Ekans. His attack. Mankey, I'm like 90% sure, is attack. Poochyena. Attack. I don't think Hoppip's gonna be it. Special defense, yeah, no. And then Bunnelby is speed. So 3 of these guys drop attack. So I should definitely be doing it here and just killing the 3 that drop attack. And I'm technically working on the new shiny hunt by doing this. A little bit scarier, I'll admit. The training is a little bit scarier. These Pokemon are a little bit stronger than Scatterbugs, but as long as I keep him alive, that's all that matters. Now, what do I want here? Probably Mankey. I think Mankey's the best option, or Ekans. Ekans will be another yellow, which... I don't like Ekans' shiny colors. But having a guy who can inflict poison would be kind of useful, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. If they have Intimidate, I'm not doing it. But yeah, Intimidate and the ability to inflict poison? That's actually an insane combo. I'm just thinking about that right now. I'm able to poison them, and I'm able to get Intimidate on them. Would be kinda good. Of course, that also makes it scarier to do this, because now I can get poisoned mid-training, but... I also just thought of something. There we go. Puchiana, that's another guy who... Oh, that would also be another, that would also be another yellow shiny. Since I kind of have a theme going where I have 2 browns, I could have 2 yellow shinies. There's like a 2 in 5 chance that I get another yellow shiny here, so... Half HP, use the Pokevial. Oh, okay, yeah, they're already killed. Okay. So yeah, Ekans, maybe Bunnelby. I don't know why I'm thinking Bunnelby. Something tells me that he's got something in this game to make him good. I could just be completely wrong, and Bunnelby could just stay as he is, but I feel like they should have given him something. Mankey? Okay, so this game did come out after Scarlet and Violet. Question is, would they include Annihilate? Okay, level 10. Really? I'm the fastest? I guess he's got the best chance of running away from battles. Okay, well. I guess he's gonna be the lead for this shiny hunt. And now we just run away from battles until something sparkles. Hopefully not Hoppip. That's all I'm gonna say is hopefully not Hoppip. I really don't think Hoppip's gonna do anything for the team. I already have a grass type. Hoppip is like notoriously weak, and I already have a grass type on the team, so I don't think Hoppip would do much for me. Come on, man. Just gonna keep on doing this until something is sparkling. I wish there was a bigger grass patch in this town. Oh, there it is. So, we landed on Mankey, it looks like. Okay. Stop giving me the dang Christmas track. Okay. I paused the music because I don't want to listen to Christmas music right now. Okay. Mankey it is. I don't think I'm going to be able... I'm not risking it. Now, if Annihilate is in the game, this is insane. Sadly, I don't think I can check that until he evolves. What's a good name for... Let me check what Shiny Annihilate looks like. Shiny Annihilate. Oh, he looks almost the exact same as normal Annihilate. Just like slightly purple. Okay, I got the name. It might be too long. Purple. Bolt. Ah, okay. I'm gonna, well. Purple. Bolt for Poltergeist. Let's see what Purple Polt has. EXP share turned off. Any natures? I'm gonna guess Sassy. I'm gonna guess Sassy nature. Naughty, which is upped special defense, lowered attack. That's not good for him, I don't think. Ivy spread. Decent. Not the worst. He has... Okay, his best stat is attack, which is very good. On the first turn of combat, the Pokemon gains 50% extra speed and 20% extra attack. Give him the Blood Ring instantly. I kind of like him. He looks cool. Let's move into the front of the party, see how he looks in the overworld. Bro, what the heck? Trainer actually just so happened to randomly navigate into blocking the Pokemon Center. But yeah, this looks cool enough, I guess. Like, But we have one more shiny hunt to do before we leave this area. And that is the basement. As I predict, this might be the worst hunt so far. Yeah, I'm gonna check the encounter table. If anyone gives attack, I'll put this guy at the front of the party. If nobody gives attack, then he's not gonna be at the front of the party. Really quick, Pokedex. Let's see, highest is attack, second highest is speed, so he's a speedy attacker, same as my starter. Okay. Let's check the area. So, for EV values, we are looking at Rattata. Speed, okay, that's good. Ghastly, special attack. Okay, we're not killing him. Spinnerack, normal attack, we are taking him. Purloin, speed, we're taking that, and Woobat. Speed. So everything except for Ghastly, which I'm pretty sure he can't even hit because it's a ghost type. Yeah, so anything he can hit, he will be killing here. Now the question is, how do we exactly make this area? Like, how do we do this area is the important question now, because that's pretty far to the first encounter. It actually just be to soft reset the game at this point, because to not soft reset the game, we'd have to run up here, over, up, and then this, I think that is when we get the encounters reset. So it might be better to just straight up reload the game at the start of the basement, and then soft reset the encounters, because that is a long run. I also just realized his name Purple Poltergeist is going to make no sense until he's fully evolved, because he's not purple, and he's not a ghost type until the final stage. Okay, we're going to move him. I'm going to put Krabby in the front, because Krabby I still think has my highest speed. Okay! Soft resetting the basement. Might have to be our best bet. Oh, that's right, this keyboard has something already linked to that. Okay, Cat, you gotta get up. Okay. I'm gonna take my old keyboard. It doesn't work. Some of the keys don't work anymore, but some of this works. So I'm gonna hook this up to my PC real quick. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna plug this all in. Okay. So, old keyboard is now plugged in. I believe an RPG Maker, which is what this was made in, has a soft reset key of F12. F12 my current keyboard affects volume for God knows what reason. My new keyboard's garbage, I'm gonna be honest. But if I go here, save, and then I go get my encounters. If I can even find them. Okay. If I do that, encounter this guy, encounter this guy, and then encounter this guy. And then I press F12 on my old keyboard. That's all of them, right? Yeah, if I press F12 on my old keyboard... No, keyboard not. 1 second. Does that thing plugged into the front of the computer? What's this? What is this? Oh, that's my webcam. Yeah, I can't. Okay, webcam's gonna be a little bit of a different angle now. What's this? What is that connection? I have no idea what this is. I don't know what that is. I just unplugged. I'm gonna be entirely real with you. What is that? Where did it go? It goes over there somewhere. 1 second. I'm gonna track this wire down just to know what I just unplugged. Gotta make sure it's not anything important, obviously. What the heck is this? Oh, it's... No, it's not this thing. What is this? Where is this wire going? Oh, that's my current keyboard. Yeah, I can't unplug that. Never mind. That's my current keyboard, the one that actually isn't broken. Okay, yeah, let's plug that back in. Kinda do need my current keyboard operating. Yeah, okay, so back up. Good. Old keyboard. Can you plug in right here next to the new keyboard? Why is my old keyboard not lighting up? Microphone. Yeah, that wire's too short. My microphone's wire is not long enough to plug into the back of the computer. Yeah, sorry about the fact that, like, nothing is happening. If anyone is tuned in right now, this is not going to be an entertaining part of the stream. Oh, wait, this. It might make my connection to the internet a little bit weaker. But, technically, I don't need this. There we go. Okay, so I decided to unplug my Ethernet. So my PC is hardwired, but it also has a secondary Wi-Fi connector on it in case the hardwire ever doesn't work. And now, theoretically, I can soft reset the game. So I think that's going to be faster than actively or the game crashes after I soft reset it, and that was a waste of time. It's looking like I might have to actually just run all the way out and... We're just gonna hope that we get the shiny fast for this one. This area is not good to shiny hunt in. Caves are gonna be... By the way, this is how every cave in the game runs. So caves are not gonna be fun shiny hunts. And we have 2 more caves before the first gym, so be ready for this hunt to be a lot of the game. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, I have an idea of what the area looks like, so I know how to reset it now. If not for these rocks here, it really wouldn't be that bad. If not for this miniature ice puzzle, getting up and down the basement really wouldn't be that bad. Okay, come on. Okay, dude, come on. Stop running. So I have to go in and out of the basement, and I also have to catch these little puffs of smoke Pokemon. For, honestly, there's one of them I want, the other one's not really too interested in. I want Ghastly. Purloin would be fine, I guess. I've never really used Purloin, so I don't know how good or terrible it is. And Rattata, I definitely don't want. Spinarak. Early game evolves pretty early, I think. That's about it, though. For redeeming factors of Purloin, is that it evolves early. And I'm only leading with Krabby right now because he has high speed and he can escape these battles most easily in my entire party. Trust me, I would much rather be leading my party with my starter, but he sadly is not very fast compared to Krabby. He will be fast. That's one of the stats he's going to EV train is his speed, but he's not there yet. But this is not... This is going to be... This is not fun. This part is not... I do not like the way that this area is manufactured at all. I was expecting fishing to be bad. This is bad. Fishing is bearable. I will say one thing. I will not purposely... So, I will allow myself to go back to previous routes to shiny hunt more options. However, I will not purposely go back to a route to shiny hunt team members that's dead. I'm not going to try to, like... If, say, this Krabby dies. Say my man dies. Whatever. Old Bay. Say Old Bay dies on me, right? I'm not going to purposely go back and fish up and try to fish up another Krabby. I might get another Krabby when I'm trying to get, like, let's say I want Shelter, but I will not purposely target having another Krabby on my team. If I get another Krabby, I'll use it because, you know, like, that's just luck of the draw. But I'm not going to purposely go for dead team members when they die. Like, if Old Bay dies, I'll probably go somewhere that fishing doesn't yield Krabbies for the new water type. Because I don't want to use the same guy again. I want to have to I want the team to actually change over time. And look different. And I technically have a setting on where I get 2 revives after each gym in forms of items. I'm going to try not to use those. But, for example, if my starter dies, I'll probably use one on him because I really want to see what his final stage looks like shiny. So, I'm going to try not to use the, I think they're called rainbow feathers. However, I will use them in certain cases. Like, say I have a shiny Cherubi. I want to see what I want to see what its new evolution looks like. So, yes, I will probably use it on my starter or Cherubi or Bidoof. You know, like the guys that have evolutions I want to see. But I'm going to try not to use it too much. And even if I lose the Nuzlocke, because the game will lock me out of the Nuzlocke if my whole team wipes. If I lose the Nuzlocke, this will become a shiny-only run. I can guarantee you, I will be beating the game only with shiny Pokemon, even if I do fail the Nuzlocke part of it. The game will essentially let your Pokemon come back from being fainted, and we'll just play as a normal Pokemon game at that point. Still hard mode. I still chose the hard mode, which makes trainers have more EV training, and I think it affects their movesets. Maybe. I need to get better at seeing these guys. I need to get better at catching these clouds. But yeah, guys, let's see if I can get this one done today, or if this is where day 1 will end. Because this very well could be where day 1 ends up ending at this rate, because this is agony. This game has has higher shiny odds than most games, but still, the counts per minute in this area is not good. That's the last one. But yeah, guys, this is Kalos. We're going to re-explore the Kalos region in a better way than ever before. You know, in the way that I kind of wish Legend ZA gave us, instead of only being Lumio City. In fact, that's why we compare this game Shiny Odds to. I'd say this game has similar Shiny Odds to Legend ZA. Shinies aren't rare, but they're not like... They're not the most common thing ever. They still are rarer, but they're not insanely rare. And that's what this game's Shiny Odds feel like. It feels like Legend ZA, where Shinies are not hard to get. But they're still rarer. So if you think Shinies are too common in Legend ZA, you'll probably think Shinies are too common in this game as well. And honestly, I wouldn't say you're wrong. Legend ZA has made shiny... Also, yes, that is my cat. She wants to make an appearance, I guess. I hope whatever she's doing to the microphone doesn't show up too loud. So yeah, if I get a Purloin, I'll name it after this cat, I guess. I do want Ghastly, though. I think Ghastly would be sick. He's a ghost type, so he's immune to most of the first gym. Most of the first gym battle is, the first gym is fighting, so having a ghost type, very useful for that, but we'll see. I wish I could figure out why the game crashed when I tried to soft reset it. Oh, also, do you guys want me to add a encounter counter to the game or not? Because I could probably rig that up. I don't know if anyone actually wants that. I don't know if people want to know how many Pokemon I've seen. I would be seen in general between shinies, including like EV training, all that stuff. Pretty much it just counts every Pokemon since the last shiny appeared, besides trainers. Because trainers I don't think can have shinies in this game. Unless they're probably scripted to be shiny. I'm guessing there's probably gotta be a trainer somewhere that has a shiny Pokemon on its team. Maybe one of the rivals will get like a shiny, that would be cool. The game is like, oh yeah, your rival gets a shiny of this Pokemon. Okay, let me try F12 one more time. Yeah, it just crashes when I try to open it, so I don't think that's gonna work. I think I have to just do this the normal way. What an absolute shame. Don't know why it does. And yeah, I did just technically travel back in time, but like, it's not like... The encounters are rolled when I encounter them. Actually, I don't know for caves. Caves might be set in stone when you enter the area. Because they're weird like that, but... Doesn't matter. At worst, I wasted one cycle of encounters. Okay. Catching these is so annoying. Come on. And I know I could pop the shiny potion to skip this hunt, but nah, I'm saving it because soft resetting isn't gonna be fun. I already know exactly how I'm gonna do soft resets if I have to, but I don't think I want to soft reset unless absolutely needed. Yeah. That's the one downside, I guess, is Krabby can technically take damage doing this, but he has a better run chance than Mankey, so even though Krabby can take damage from all the enemies, while Mankey is entirely immune to anything that Ghastly can do to him, still think Krabby's the better choice. Why is this even on the playlist, dude? Oh! Wait a second, I just realized something. I didn't add the new guy to the layout. What the heck am I doing? Can I get something that looks like Gen 1? There's Gen 1 looking concept art. That's exactly what I want for the layout. There we go. Can't believe I forgot to add the new party member to the layout. That's crazy. Imagine if I got the new shiny and just Mankey is still not on the layout. That would be terrible. And now he's an official part of the party. Now that he's on the layout, he's officially one of us. But hey, after Route 2's shiny, I finally get to see what that guy in Canvas Town wanted to do for catching 5 Pokemon. God, Mankey's shiny is so ugly. I can't wait for him to go to Annihilate. Because I think Annihilate shiny looks good, but Mankey shiny is just yuck. Assuming Annihilate's in the game. If Annihilate's not in the game, then I'll start with a shiny Primate for however long he survives. And I already have an idea of the first area. I'm probably gonna double shiny hunt. It's probably gonna be the town that the first gym is in, because the first gym is in a town that has multiple fairy types available, including Ralts. And I feel like having a good fairy type for the first gym will make the fighting type gym a lot easier. So I might spend some extra time shiny hunting in the first town after the first shiny I get, just because I need a solution to the first gym, and I don't know if I'm going to have one by then. I already know for a fact that, I already know that that Bidoof is not going into the first gym. Surdoof will die instantly if he goes into the first gym, so he's going into a pen for the first gym. I am not using a guy that's 4 times weak to the type of the first gym against the first gym. I'm also probably going to do another shiny hunt on Route 1 for Cherubi, because apparently Cherubi has something cool going on with it. And I really want to see the new evolution that Cherim has, apparently. I want to, like, fully explore this game through the lens of shiny hunting. I don't know what Purloin's shiny looks like, dude. So I guess that would be cool, actually, getting a shiny that I don't know what it looks like. Though Purloin also can't go into the first gym, Dark type. Dark types are not touching the fighting type gym, because they're also weak to fighting, so Purloin would be cool to see. Not very useful, though. Is the playlist broken? Is the playlist broken? Because I feel like I've heard this song like 5 times. And Wizard 101 has a very large soundtrack. So if it's truly... So if shuffle mode is truly random, I do not see how we landed on the Christmas track like 5 times. Okay, let's manually select a new song and hope that that means I'm going to actually get a truly shuffled experience of the soundtrack. Because this is a song everyone who's played the game definitely knows. Back here. Not even shiny, not even worth it. That would be funny. What if these smoke clouds actually have sparkles around them before you even encounter them, and I'm just wasting my time getting the encounters? I doubt it, but imagine if that was the case. Like, as soon as you walk into the basement, they're rolled, and some of them can and cannot have, and some of them will and will not just have sparkles around them before you even encounter them. You know what's even better? There's 2 more caves coming up. After Route 2, there is 2 more caves. I have to do this exact shiny hunting method in. One of them, the thing is, those ones, I think it's easier to reset the encounters at least. So I'll at least be able to reset the encounters faster than this. But, like, doesn't change the fact that's the same encounter method. Having to enter and exit an area, encounter everything, and then leave. And then you also have to catch the clouds, because for some reason, they can't just keep the basic cave mechanic of, oh, you walk around the cave, every encounter is as if you're taught walking grass. Nope. We're gonna fix that by doing the Gen 5 thing. It's like, cool, do the Gen 5 thing, but come on, man, this is painful. I miss how old Pokemon games did encounters sometimes, you know? I get that people really hated Zubat Cave, but, like, come on, man. This is not the solution. This is like Shin Megami Tensei encounter logic. Trust me, I like SMT and all, but dang, man. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of how Naruku did encounters in SMT4. Don't need this. There's Ghastly. There is Ghastly. There's a Purloin, maybe? No, Woobat. I think that one's the rarest encounter down here. And there is Rattata. That's the worst part about this is rather going to give me one of the most useful guys for the first gym, or someone that's going to be boxed. Because Spinarak, I think, has Poison Point. That's good. Ghastly is Ghost type. That's good. But, like, Rattata, Normal type. Weak to the first gym. Purloin, Dark type. Weak to the first gym. Woobat. Actually, wait. Woobat's really good. Psychic and Flying. Both of those are super effective. Both of those are super effective on the first gym, actually. Both of those are really good types. So, yeah, there's, like, a solid, like, 50-50 chance on if this Pokemon's even going to be usable in the first gym, or if it's just going to be a guy who sits in the box while I struggle against the first gym leader. 1 second. I just noticed something. Can I edit? Oh my lord. I just noticed. Where is... I just noticed I made a typo in the title of the stream. Edit. Title. The U in Nuzloke should not be capitalized. Fangame should be in closed parentheses. There we go. I'm also going to add more stuff to this layout probably later. Like, I want to add level cap. And I think I'm also going to add a amount of encounters. I'm also going to add a counter for the amount of Pokemon I've seen since the last shiny. Because even though right now, it doesn't really matter that much, I feel like if a shiny hunt starts going really long, having a amount of encounters I've seen since the last one would be kind of nice. So yeah, this first stream layout's not going to be perfect yet. I'll update it as I go. Level cap thing should be pretty easy to add. I'll just add to like a top corner of the screen, I guess. And a counter could probably go like below my face cam, maybe? Below the party, on top of the party, something. I could crush the party down a little bit and make room for a counter. And I will be making highlight reels out of these streams. I'll try to make clips for TikTok, and I'll try to make highlight reels for YouTube. And then mega highlight reels for each gym. Each gym, I think I'm going to do, like, each region I defeat, I think I'm going to do, like, a mega highlight reel where it's, like, every Pokemon that died, close calls, every shiny I've gotten, because there'll be lots of shinies. Every evolution. Like, you know, like, all the cool stuff that happens between gym leaders. So the first gym leader is going to be a bunch of shiny encounters. Sadly, wasn't recording when I got Chespin. I kind of wish I was, but Lint will be happy. I was mostly figuring out how to theoretically soft reset this game when I did that one, and I think I found a decent method. And speaking of that, I do have a way I could soft reset. But then again, I also don't know when they roll the encounters here. I don't know if it's when you go down here, when you get into the basement, when you walk into the actual cloud. I don't know when the shiny odds are rolled. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to test it. I'm going to test how the shiny odds are rolled. So, I'm going to go down here. I'm going to turn off the speed up really quick. I'm going to go over to this guy, right? I'm going to save right here. Okay. This guy is a Rattata, non-shiny Rattata. Close the game. Reopen the game. Wait for the game to open, of course. Non-shiny Purloin, so it's rolled when you encounter the cloud. Okay. I want to see how this works. So I have a batch file that lets me open 30 instances of the game at once. This is how I hunted the starter. I want to see how OBS decides which one of these to capture. Give me a second on this. Trust me, this might work. No, not properties. It would be filters. Not transform. Where's filters? Filters. No, it is transform. Okay, transform. Okay, that's a bit too much. 500 just about works. Okay. That was actually really quick to find, like, the right sizes. And yeah, that's almost perfectly cropped. Probably a little bit too much off of the edge. So maybe, like, 990? Yeah, 950 works. $9.55. Hey, you know what? It looks a bit scuffed, but... Oh, 1 second. Okay, 1 second, sorry. I messed something up here. Let me real quick close these out. So yeah, it's 30... So yeah, it's gonna be 30 encounters per reset. But, in theory... if I'm able to make it work the same as I did with the starter, I'm doing good, Evie Michael. In theory, if I'm able to make it work exactly as I did with the starter, I can pop out encounters much faster than I was before. I can do it at about the same speed that I did my starter hunt at, which, with this specific area, is probably the fastest I can get it, because for some reason, this area you have to walk so far away to reset the encounters. You get like 4 encounters per reset, and then you have to go so deep into the area to even get all 4 encounters. I think this is going to be faster. The load time of opening up the game might make it debatable on if it's faster, but okay. Not shiny. Yeah, so this is essentially how I did the starter. This, but except it's on the starter select screen instead. That is one thing I'm gonna have to probably do something for. I'll probably have to... I should probably do a new save file just so I can get footage of myself reading the start of the game. The opening cutscene, since I kind of skipped all that due to the fact that I wanted to get to a point where I could save after getting my starter. And I didn't feel like streaming when I got my starter. Because I didn't even know if I was going to stream this game yet. But yeah, this is how I did my starter. Mostly. It's a little bit different for this area, of course, but this is how I did it. And I think I was doing 16 resets, not the 30 resets I'm doing now. This is definitely faster, though. Like, this is so much faster. Look how fast these encounters are getting pumped out. Issue is, whenever I launch the batch file, it takes a while to open all the instances. This also lets us keep track of encounters better, because each time I do this, it's 30 encounters. So I can also start the encounter... count with this as well. See, at the end of stream, I'm gonna have to remember to do the very beginning of the game again, so I can get the footage for that. The opening cutscenes are where you meet Cal Cento, and you get your letter from the professor, talk about you becoming a student, all that stuff. Now, come on! And yeah, there it is. That should have been 30 encounters, in theory. Really quick, just move some stuff on my desktop. Actually put the Z notes right there because I don't care if you guys see the Z notes. It's actually tied to this game. But, there we go. I'll put everything that's not important out of frame. The one reason I didn't want to do the starter hunt is I don't like display captures. I don't like them. They show everything on your desktop. I don't like display captures one bit. But no. No. Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, this is going to be a slightly slower one. I accidentally forgot. Once I launch the batch file, I have to not touch anything for this to be as fast as possible. Because by launching the batch file, I make it so I'm already honed in on the game, on the executable for my inputs. But because I clicked on other stuff, now I'm not tabbed into the game. Which means I have to click on the game to actually tab into it now. Because usually what I do is I put my cursor directly over the X button, and as soon as I see the Pokemon, I click the X button, and then the next executable is right behind it, ready to go. One downside of this is it is going to have the issue where we wait decently long between batches, because my PC has to open the full batch. Oh, there's the shiny. Okay. Now, let me real quick turn off that display capture. Put this guy full screen. Move this aside, actually. Let's real quick close out all these. So, we got Rattata. Not the one I wanted. But I do kind of like the fact that it's now another yellow shiny. You know, keeping the colors of the team. I'm not risking another hit. Okay. Oh, let me turn off speed up as well. Okay, that is a new shiny. That is Rattata. What do I want to name him? Oh, I just noticed on the camera. I guess when I adjusted it earlier, I knocked it down a bit. To be... Okay. Okay, I like that angle a bit more. Okay, Rattata. Name for Rattata. You know what? I'll just name it off of the one person who talked in chat during this. Save, of course. Okay, anyone want to take predictions on Rattata? Natures. I'm gonna say timid. Rattata. Original trainer Orion. Rash nature. Likes to fight. Which is up special attack, lower special defense. Not bad. Runaway. Insanely useful ability for this, actually. Decent attack IV. First 0 IV as well in defense. Not good on that, but take his fine fur from him. Or her. Seems actually really decently distributed genders so far. Let's see what they look like in Overworld. Oh, I actually kind of like this. They look cool. I really like this following sprite, actually. Walking through a guy's manor with a rat I took out of his basement. Okay, but yeah, I like this. This is a new shiny, and the worst hunt so far is over. Worse than the starter, because I believe the starter has up to shiny odds. That basement has no such increased odds for convenience. But that means I can finally continue the story. Let's real quick just see how he looks in battle. Okay, I didn't check his stats. I'm 90% sure he's going to be a attacker, though. Maybe attack speed? Let's see. Attack is 56. That's his highest. No, his highest is 72 speed. Second highest is 56 attack. So yeah, he's going to be a speedy guy. Speedy and attack. I can train his attack, I guess. Yeah, if he has quick attack, he doesn't really need to worry about speed right now. That's scary. Please don't use Howl. Oh, that's actually really scary. This guy's got high attack to begin with, and now he's howling at me. Don't kill. Okay. Eevee, you gotta train up. Your defenses being low is going to be a huge detriment to you for a while. Even when I get the defense bottle cap, don't know where or when. I know this game has bottle caps, but if I get defense bottle cap, I might have to put on Eevee, not because he's a Pokemon that uses his defense, but because he literally rolled the lowest possible number for defense. But yeah, let's really quick just finish up. Just train this guy up. Okay, this guy has fighting type moves. Yeah, I think training his attack is better than training his speed for now. Right now, his main attack is probably going to be quick attack, which doesn't care how fast I am. Speed only matters with quick attack if the opponent's also using a priority move. Definitely not the guy I wanted, but, like, I will survive. Rattata's not terrible. He's a decent Pokemon. He does have focus energy, which is useful. What the heck is that? Hemorrhage? Okay, let's use the Pokevile, I guess. Pokevile! Yep. Team's fully healed. But yeah, we are... Oh! I almost forgot. I keep on forgetting this. If anyone's in the chat and ever notices, you gotta remind me. I need to add new team members to the layout. Save image as. Perfect. Open up that file. Drag and drop. Never mind. That one actually has the background that I don't want. That's... Oh, dude. But, like, the other model I'm seeing is a 3D model, and it's so ugly. Yes, okay, I think this is concept art and an actual PNG. It is indeed an actual PNG. I will say one thing I have noticed. My team is very Gen 1 heavy right now. That is not intentional, I swear. Yeah, I know for a fact that he has low kick, I'm pretty sure, at that level, so I don't want to risk it. Now, I don't know if the next trainer... I know when the next trainer is. I don't know if she has level 7s or level 9s. Either way, I'm just going to get my whole team to level 9 with Eevee training, because I don't want to risk dying on the first Melia fight that's coming up here. I do not want to lose to it. I want to win the first Melee fight. And hopefully be able to get some good experience out of it. I also think I should make a tutorial on how I shiny hunted the starter. I kind of gave you a mini tutorial there, but I think I should make a proper tutorial on how I shiny hunted my starter. I'll do like one full reset to show it off. Actually, wait, I should be killing the Bumblebees too. They're also... Yeah, I need attack and speed, so Bumblebee is also a good kill here. One thing I should be skipping is Hoppips. Anything besides Hoppip I should kill. Good job not getting poisoned, boy. That's what we like to see. We like to see. My rat does not get poisoned when he gets hit with Poison Sting. He survives. And one more fight should level him up. I think you can do it, buddy. Kill. Okay. Perfect, level 9. Whole team is now level 9. Which means I can officially move forward in the game. Before I do that, though, let's turn off the speed up. We're also going to switch to in-game music. And let's teach everyone Work Up, because it is such a good move. Tail Whip, Work Up. I think I'm going to lead with Bidoof. Oh, I didn't train Purple Poltergeist yet. That's not good. I need to still train one more Pokemon, apparently. That's right, because the basement was going to be really annoying, so I decided to use softer sets, which means I wasn't training him. Okay. Let's get rid of Leer. Okay, everyone now knows the best move in early game. Let me real quick. Purple Poltergeist, you are speed attack, right? Attack, speed. Yes, you are speed and attack. 307 base stat total, not the best, but like, we're still early game. It's not that important yet. Which means you also kill everything besides Hoppips. Okay, that was actually dangerously close. I shouldn't have risked that. I probably should have switched you out and run from that battle. That's one reason I really like having a Rattata. He has a runaway. He can escape any battle he's put in. If he's in a battle, he can run away from it. Guaranteed. Super useful when doing resets, I would say. Weak to low kick. I also do appreciate that the game has this area that's just like really good for training, specifically one EV. Like everyone except for 2 encounters all are the same EV. Makes it so much easier for training. Okay, let's get this guy healed because poison is no fun. Right, I'm pretty sure there's an NPC that asks for Fine Fur, so having Fine Fur already is going to help me with that person. I don't know if the Poke-Toxins are going to do much for me, but eventually they will, probably. Yeah, I'm also training speed on this guy, so Bumblebee can catch these hands too. Just not Hoppip. I don't remember what Hoppip drops. It might be speed, it might actually be something worth killing, but I didn't check. And I do not care to check. I think I'm gonna get shinies from this area a lot, because right now this area is really good. Almost my entire team is physical attackers with speed, so like this area is probably going to be my main training hub for a lot of the early game. Almost there, almost there. I can't wait till my guy gets so angry that he dies and becomes Annihilate. I'm praying that Annihilate's in the game, though. If he's not in the game, I'm gonna be so mad. Because if he's not in the game, then Purple Poltergeist's name, 1, will never make sense, and 2, his ceiling of how good he gets will be so much lower if his third stage doesn't exist in this game. Fury Swipes. Scratch the target 2 to 5 times. Let's see, 2 times? Yeah, if I get anything more than 2, then it's more damage. And multi-hit moves, I personally think, are typically better than single-hit moves in most case scenarios. Okay. Really quick. Big fight coming up. Sir Doof, you lead the charge. Save the game. He doesn't look shiny, but he is. Trust. Let's do this. Look, there's Melia. And it looks like she's having trouble with her Pokemon. I think it's our duty as companions to offer her some help, since we're a bit further ahead and she's further behind. I hope she doesn't take it the wrong way. Everything okay, Melia? Are you trying to get Flabebe into the Pokeball? I've read some books about masters in Pokeball throwing. First you must master the Arc Throw, then the Galarian Screwball, and... I don't care about all that. Throwing Pokeballs is fun. My Flabebe has always been more of a friend, but now that I'm a trainer, I'll have to keep it in its Pokeball where it belongs. But Flabebe won't go inside, and I've already used up all my Pokeballs. It makes me very sad because the child artisans in my child's workshop worked so hard to make them for me. Child workshop? I know. I'll try a special technique. Watch and learn from the master. Get in the Pokeball, Flabebe. Pretty please? Pretty please? Pretty please? Oh. Are you trying to use feelings and empathy with your Pokemon? That takes a real talent and a deep bond. Oh la la, I think I've convinced it. Come on, Flabebe, back in your Pokeball. So anyone wants a battle? Battle, but we're companions. Oh. Your name was Orion, right? Let's battle! Okay. Oh, why am I still playing the Wizard 101 music? What am I doing? I forgot. I meant to switch to game music. Whatever, you know. There'll just be slightly wrong music for this. And we don't get to hear her battle theme yet. Okay, so it counts as if I use the move twice instead of once. Okay, +4. I'm now at +6. I've now maxed out my attack. And you know what? This guy's really not doing much. I'm also going to max out my defense. I think they're going to have Fennekin, which it would be nice to have extra good defense against it. Okay, now that I'm about to go into Pure Fairy, yeah, Tackle. Dang, dude. I melted that thing. Okay. Now this thing can melt me. Holy shit. I was not wrong when I said this thing could melt me. Good thing I didn't decide to max out my defense, because Ember's a special attack. My new Pokemon is so cute in battle. I got $700 for winning. I almost fumbled my Bidoof already. My Pokemon, listen to me. How exciting. That was an impressive display of skill from both of you. I take back what I said before. We can learn a lot from battling each other like this. Hee, I'm gonna catch every Pokemon on this route. Does she not realize what almost just happened to her? Hey, you there. You should be more careful with that axe. I mean, if you don't mind. Please don't kill me. I only just started my Pokemon trainer journey. I should get moving too. The first region is waiting for us in Grisalia City. I wonder if that's even a thing from Kalos. Okay. That was dangerously close. I almost lost Bidoof in his very first battle. However, that is an example of how important EV training is. I bet you, if I hadn't trained him in specifically HP... Yeah, if he didn't have 28 EVs in HP, he would have died there. I'm like 100% sure. I don't know the exact calculations, but like 90% sure he would be dead right now if I hadn't trained him in HP. Also, let's turn back on the music while we explore the new route. Also, I love Kalos. I think it has some of the best music in the Pokemon series. I'm very sorry about that. The axe, it was so unfortunate incident. Not like that time when it wasn't an accident, I mean. Okay, that guy's murdered someone. That's good to know. Okay, this is another trainer. I think Simple Strat is going to pull me through, though. You're just visiting the Go-Go farm? Let me welcome you. Okay. I'm gonna guess he's probably got a Go-Go in the back. Bruh, I love this ability. Yeah, raise your speed, dude. Speed does nothing. Let me tackle you, because that Leer wasn't very common. I'm at +4 attack, though. I should be able to just probably one-shot it. Yeah, this guy... Yeah, dude, Bidoof is gonna be insane this run. I lost, but I keep my honor. Got 120 for winning. Okay. I hope these Skeeto never evolve. That's why they're small and... That way they're small and cute forever. I think I'll give them an Everstone like this one. Go-Goats don't just provide food, they also serve as mounts. And thanks to that leafy coat on their backs, they're super comfy to sit on. Interesting. Have you noticed that some Pokemon drop items when defeated? Well, it turns out you can increase the chances if you have a Pokemon with the Compound Eyes ability in the first slot of your team. For example, Vivillon has that ability. That's actually really useful information. Do I have anything for sale? Not really. Moo Moo Milk, 108... Oh, $2,000. Never mind, bro. Holy sh... I was about to buy that saying, ooh, that looks good, and I noticed 2,000 Poké Dollars for one milk. Hey, I have a business proposal for you. Wouldn't you like to have your own Go-Goat to ride? I'm looking for a rare item to give to my wife. It's called a Mercurial Key, and it allows doors to be sealed in a special way. If you ever get a hold of one, come see me and I'll gladly trade it to you for a Go-Goat mount. So that's the bike of this game. I used to have the habit of reading a bit every day with the help of my glasses, but I think my eyesight is so bad at this point that not even glasses help me. Do you want them? Oh. Thank you. Wood. Wood. And that's it. Nothing in the hay pile. Nothing in the barrels. Oh! There was a pebble in the trash! That's actually... Okay, so this game does have the rule of check trash cans. Rock Climb. I don't have Rock Climb yet. I also don't have Rock Smash yet for that TM in that guy's basement. So this is the next encounter area. I think I've got to do the runaway strat. Let me see. How big does the grass get up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 spots of grass. And then over here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think this is the best one. Let's take a look at the encounters. So... Ooh, Lotad's good, but that's probably a fish encounter. So, Psyduck and Lotad are in the water, I'd assume. Pidgey, Nidoran male and female, Scatterbug, Litleo, Skeeto are the encounters. Litleo's probably the best option. Here, I'm gonna be entirely real with you. Litleo because I want to get fire types, or one of the Nidorans because poison. These are my best choices. But let's officially begin. Oh, also, this is what he looks like from the back. He looks sick. I love my new rat. Okay. But you know what that means if we're going into a shiny hunt. We turn off the music, open up the YouTube playlist of the Wizard 101 soundtrack, put that back on, and it's time to speed up, and it's time to fast forward through another shiny hunt. And if I get a Nidoran, I would prefer male because I don't like the fact that Nidoqueen turns green. I like that the Nidoran male and female line shinies just swap their colors with the other gender. I do not like the part where Nidoqueen is just like, oh, let me turn green for some reason. That makes sense. So yeah, if I get a Nidoran, please make it the male one. If I get shiny Nidoran first. I also like Skiddo, but I think Litleo and Nidoran are the best options here. Lotad's also really cool, but I already have a grass type, so I'm not looking for that yet. And I will be going back to Route 1 once I get access to the grass charm, the thing that makes me encounter grass types more. I'm gonna go back to Route 1 and use it to hunt Cherubi, because Cherubi is going to be so useful. Cherubi with its new evolution would be really cool. So that's my first backtrack shiny hunt I'm thinking of doing, is Route 1 Cherubi. Probably some last minute EV training before the first gym is probably when I'd use it. Litleo is scary. Two of my team members are weak to fire, so I gotta be careful with Litleos as well. So fun thing about Route 2, it's actually two separate areas on this game. There's left side, which is where I am, and there's also right side Route 2. So I'm gonna have to do 2 shiny hunts on Route 2 before I'm done. Before Route 2 is complete, I have to do 2 separate shiny hunts. So they did translate most of this game. There's a few spots where it'll still be Spanish, but this game's translation is almost 100% complete. I don't know if they're working on the spots that they missed, but this game, I think, is one of the better fan games in a long time. And I'm hoping that shiny Litleo will show himself soon, because I really like the idea of a Pyroar on my team. Especially as I'm gonna assume this game probably has Megas. And they might... Dang, did this game come out before or after Legends ZA? Because I'll determine it. Probably came out before Legends ZA, so I don't think there's gonna be the ZA Megas, maybe. But even if it does have ZA Megas, good chance that they gave Pyroar a Mega, because it's the most obvious Gen 6 Pokemon that deserves a Mega, in my opinion. So there's a decent chance that there's still a Mega Pyroar, maybe just not the official one. Especially considering we don't know the abilities of half the Megas from ZA yet. Okay, Skiddo. Okay, Scatterbug. Also, if anyone has any ideas of stuff I can do while doing shiny hunts to make the stream more entertaining, just tell me. I'd love to make this more than just me running back and forth. Anything to make it a little bit better. Challenges, video reactions, anything that you guys think might work. Because pure gameplay is not the most entertaining thing in the world, I know. Because besides talking about my job and whatever's happening in the game, gameplay alone is not the most entertaining way to make a video. Still no shinies in the wild. This area is not letting me leave too easily. Which stinks because I really want to get to the next town. I really want to get to the first gym leader somewhat quickly on this game. Or less than 3 hours in, so not too much rush, but it would be nice to see the next gym. Scatterbug. Nidoran female. Pidgey. Oh wait, Pidgey actually has a Mega in base X and Y, so technically Pidgey could be access to a Mega once he evolves. So yeah, actually, I just realized Pidgey might actually be a sleeper pick I didn't even think about. Now that I'm thinking about him. I'm gonna go hard, dude. What am I Yeah, Pidgey. Pidgey is officially one of the 3 I want now. Because I'm assuming this game probably has Megas. It is Kalos based. And I already have 3 Gen 1s. Adding another Gen 1 to the team wouldn't be that bad, right? 1 Gen 6, 1 custom variant of a Gen 4, and 3 Gen 1 Pokemon so far. I'm also really excited for B-Barrel, because I don't know if B-Barrel is going to look the same as normal B-Barrel shiny, or if it's just going to actually, like, look different. I haven't seen Colosseum B-Barrel yet, so I guess we'll see when my man evolves, if he actually looks unique or not. Because it does feel weird saying it's a shiny-only team, and then there's just normal Bidoof there. People are probably gonna come in and think that that's just a HM slave, when in reality that's just what my Bidoof looks like when he's shiny. Because I don't know if this game does HMs. I know you can craft items to use Rock Smash, but I haven't gotten access to the move Rock Smash to see if that still works. So Rock Smash might work. I do not know. But I'll get more into that when I get to the alchemy part. When I get to the part of the game that teaches you about alchemy. Wait, I just realized this area. I could actually make it. 1 second. Oh, there's the gym leaders. Didn't mean to look at those. If I make the normal charm, then I, in theory, could make it more likely to get Litleo and then this would make it more likely to get Litleo and Pidgey, which are two of the guys I want. Because they're both normal types. And if I want specifically Pidgey, I can even make the Flying Charm. Let's see, 500 steps. So, 1 second. Calculator. Let's see what we got here. So it would be 500 steps. I'd be able to make 7 of them because that's how much wood I have. I'd be able to get 3,500 steps of increased odds. Issue is I have no idea how to get wood. I've only found wood in chests right now. I don't know if there's a way to actually farm wood in this game. And if there's not a way to farm wood, then I really don't want to use it up that early. So 4 out of the 6 Pokemon I can encounter in the grass, I would want on my team. There are 2 I don't want. I don't want Scatterbug. I don't want Skeeto. Both of those, don't want them. I don't think they add anything to my team. That's rough. Do I want Do I want to risk getting one of the 2 I don't want, or do I want to increase the chances of 2 specific ones that I do want with an item? I also want Lotad, but he's from fishing, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. You know what? Ah, I almost forgot. Turn off speed up when I do this. Turn off speed up when I fish. Let's see what we got. I'm just gonna do an encounter. Yes, Psyduck. Chance of Lotad. Let's just do 5 of these real quick and see what the odds are. Let's see. So far it's 2 Psyducks. I just want to see what are like the odds of getting a Lotad here. Okay, so far it's 1 in 3. I know that my odds aren't going to be exactly what the actual odds are, but... Okay, so far it's 50-50. And Psyduck breaks the tie. So it's probably 50-50. Logically speaking, it would probably be 50-50. That is good odds for Lotad. Don't really want Psyduck. I don't know if Lotad's going to be obtainable later. So I can definitely come back here for Lotad eventually. Come on. Give me some sparkles. I can also go back to Canvas Town once I get my shiny out here. Figure out what that guy wants to give me for having 5 Pokemon. He's the only thing I jotted down on my Z notes so far. It's probably not even anything that cool. It probably gives you like a Pokeball or something. But because I'm doing shiny only, it feels like a way bigger achievement to get there due to the fact I have to, you know, wait this long before catching a singular Pokemon. Come on, just give me the guy, just give me the guy. Come on. I know you can do it, game. I know you can do it, game. I believe in you. You can do it. Just give me him. Give me my glorious, glorious. Give me the Litleo. Give me the Nidoran. Give me the Pidgey. Give me something. Because there is no way to increase shiny odds, to my knowledge, in this game yet. Besides maybe completing the Pokedex, but that's a huge side quest that probably requires me beating the game. Actually, I just thought of something. So the Bidoof is annoying me on the layout. Let me just see if I can get a different picture for Bidoof. It's not the angle I want. I want to get a picture of the Sir Bidoof from a specific angle. You know what? I'll use this one. I'll be looking straight into the camera, but at least it'll be more unique than just looking like a non-shiny Bidoof. At least it now looks unique and like shows that he's not a normal Bidoof. Sure, it's based off his nickname. He doesn't actually have a top hand monocle on, but come on, give me something that has a little bit of extra flair to it. Can't believe how much this picked up after the starter, because the starter took me actual weeks of like on and off hunting, and like within one stream, within 3 hours, we've gotten 4 more shinies. But I like it. It keeps the game at a better pace, because like if I was playing Heart Gold, for example, the pace would be so heavily skewed on the shiny hunting side and so little on the actual like gameplay side. It'd be like not as fun. And yeah, it would be a bigger achievement, but like the amount of time sunk in would make it a lot less entertaining. this is why I think Pokemon games need to stop locking their starter shinies behind breeding later on. They need to start making it so the first starter you pick can be shiny. Who cares if the cutscene doesn't line up? It doesn't matter. Just make the first shiny. Just make starters non-shiny locked, please, games. Because it's so much more fun when you can start the game with a shiny and only use shinies. I've done this for another game too. I've done this, I didn't do a Nuzloke with this one, but I did a shiny only run in Tales of Tenorio, which is a Roblox game that's a creature capturing game. So, that game I've done a shiny only run. I don't think I'm fully caught up with the story because I stopped playing it after a bit, but I have only shinies in that game. I think my YouTube still has, I think I might have streamed getting the shiny starter on that, so I think I still have some content of that game up on my channel. Back behind all the Baldur's Gate stuff, I would guess. But yeah, like, that game I did a shiny only run. This is the first Pokemon game doing a shiny only run. Because this is technically a Pokemon game. The creatures aren't custom. It is still Pokemon. The Pokemon we all know and love. But yeah, this rule of you have to get shiny before you can progress, I do kind of like that rule. It makes it so that I can't put off shiny hunts. I have to build the shiny hunts. I have to shiny hunt here and now. I can't put it off for later. Even places like the basement where there's barely anything that would be any advantage to me, I had to do the hunt then and there. I didn't allow myself to step onto Route 2 without this rat. I'm not going to allow myself to step onto the second half of Route 2 without whatever I find here. Luckily, the encounter tables as well are very unique, so the chance of a duped shiny are not too high in this game. Like Scatterbug is in a lot of places, but besides that, I haven't really seen the same Pokemon on more than one route. I do realize I can make flying charms and go to Route 1 to try to get a Fletchling. Try to get a shiny Fletchling. So I think he would be insanely good. But yeah, I want to get the grass charm because I really want to get that shiny Cherubi and find out what Cherim evolves into in this game. Oh, does the Pokédex register stuff as shiny? Let's see. Oh, what? It doesn't? Darn, that's actually kind of a shame. Actually, because it says where stuff is found, I do want to check something. Chespin. Are you found anywhere? Nah. So I might not be able to get Froakie or Fennekin in this game. That's a real shame without... Maybe there's a trade later on where you can trade some Pokemon for them, but it's like I'm not going to be able to find a wild Chespin, a wild Froakie or Fennekin in this game. And we better hope that trade NPCs, when you trade with them, it carries over the shiny status, or shiny Fennekin and Froakie might be entirely out of bounds for me. Might not be possible to obtain. Which would suck. I would hate having two Pokemon I can't get the shinies of. Especially because they have custom evolutions. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream, like, whenever I'm playing games, I'm probably just gonna try to stream it because why not? And clip and, you know, edit them down later. Because I don't see any point in playing games and not having footage out of it. Like, why not? No harm in recording it, so I might as well do it. Small issue, I forgot to start recording it for this one, so I'm gonna have to download the VOD and use the downloaded VOD to get any clips out of this, but it'll be fine. FunPro will be editing TikToks for this, because I think I'm gonna post all these shinies on TikTok, so that's gonna be the fun part. Figuring out how to figuring out how to edit it in such a way that it's like TikTok format. I'm thinking facecam, game for so facecam and gameplay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to include a format of my team for that. I'll have to figure out if there's a way I can edit that in as well. Because there's not too much information on screen. I could probably find a way to include all of this information on a TikTok, but I also don't want it to be a super crowded looking screen. There is one more thing I don't like about this game. So, first gym leader's highest level is 15. Why is my max level 17? Why do I have 2 higher level cap than the actual first boss? Because I don't want my team to be over leveled, but I also do want to EV train before the gym. And if my Pokemon can still level up after 15, then like, what am I supposed to do? Is there a de-leveling cube in the debug menu I could get my hands on? I know how to unlock the debug menu. I did it for Infinite Fusion. Is there like a de-level item or like de-level candy maybe? Something like that I can use? If anyone does know, please tell me, because I would love to get my hands on some de-leveling candy so that I can EV train my Pokemon without worrying about them being over-leveled for the regions. It's rather that or I just bite the bullet and... Oh, I know what I could do. The Pokemon I'm not going to use for a gym, I can fully EV train them up. I can EV train them all the way up. Because, yeah, they'll be level 17, but I'm not going to be using them in the gym fight. And then I could just not level up the Pokemon I will be using in the gym fight. Keep the 6 I am bringing into the gym at the appropriate level cap. I could use the higher level cap to EV train the other guys. The guys who will not be seeing the war. Like if there's a fire type gym, well obviously not gonna bring my starter in, so he'll, you know, be able to just hit his... So I'll be able to EV train up his attack and speed all the way at that point instead of waiting. I can just do it before the fire type gym, and because he won't be appearing there, you know. Like Bidoof, he's gonna be fully EV trained before this first gym. There's no way I'm bringing a ice normal type into a fighting type gym. That's lunacy. That is me asking for Bidoof to die, which I already almost had happen. Because I didn't think Fennekin would do that much to him. And I spent turns setting up my defense, which did nothing because Fennekin doesn't use physical attacks. It used special attack Ember that's super effective on him. Thank God he was able to one-shot that Fennekin due to Simple. Such a goated ability, though. Simple is sick. Especially if I can get the, especially if I can get a move that sharply raises his attack. Oh my god, Simple will go so hard. He'll be +4 in a single turn. He won't even need to do anything. He'll just use one Sword Stance and then sweep everybody. Because if it doubles it, that means he would go to +4 attack in a singular turn. Maximum is +6. Litleo, don't show up unless you're white. Give me the shiny Litleo. Because I'm pretty sure one of my past Nuzlockes that I lost, I got a full shiny Litleo by pure chance here. And I love him. Love or loved? I don't remember if it's a failed Nuzlocke or if it's the one on my phone. Because I played this game a little bit while on planes. So I might not have had my shiny Litleo die yet. I don't remember which one it is. That's the only shiny I was able to get in this game before my starter that I didn't use a shiny potion for. And this round I will be saving that shiny potion until I get a until it's time for a legendary that have the softer set, because I do not feel like resetting encounters with Xerneas for like hours on it for however long it takes. And then I have to manage to catch Xerneas too. Or Yveltal, or Zygarde, I don't know. I don't know this game yet. I don't know what legendary I'm going to encounter first. But I'm probably going to use to skip a softer set hunt. Or maybe a cave hunt, because you saw how bad caves are in this game. There's a cave where the first encounter is really far from the entrance, and I have to use it there instead. Come on, I want to know what that NPC wants to give me. I want to know what that NPC has as a gift for me in the first town. So just give me a shiny so I can find out, please. I must say, Runaway, though, very useful. I don't have to worry about any of these Pokemon being faster than me. I'm guaranteed escape. Pokemon levels here are great. Level 7, level 6. It's not going to take too long to get whoever I get up here to level 9 with the rest of the team. Ooh, wait. I just realized, imagine if there's a way I can get Bidoof Baton Pass. I just thought about that. If I'm able to get Bidoof Baton Pass with the workup, which raises both attack and special attack, he could essentially set up any of my team members. And defense pro... Dude, if I get Baton Pass on Bidoof, I could destroy this game. Simple Baton Pass with like half-decent setup moves. I would absolutely destroy anyone who stands in my path with that. And for anyone who doesn't know Pokemon, Baton Pass is a move where you switch out, and all your stat upgrade and all your stat changes will be passed on to the Pokemon you switch out to. So if I have +5 attack and I'm about to die, I can use Baton Pass, switch to another Pokemon. That Pokemon will be set up with +5 attack. So it's kind of like a way to bypass Pokemon that don't have any good setup moves. And if then I mix that with Simple, where I can do the stat ups way faster with a bulky Pokemon like Bidoof, because Bidoof's entire thing is going to try to make him not die, then he could essentially set up for ages to pass it on to anyone he wants. Okay, come on, give me something to work with here. Give me something to work with here. Please, give me something to work with. I just want my next Pokemon. I want to move on from Route to left half. Half tempted to do fishing here instead for Lotad. I feel like I'm seeing Spanish text every now and then when I start a battle, but I'm moving too fast to even notice it. But yeah, this is what it's all about. Just keep on looking for the beautiful shiny. Maybe I got ahead of myself by those other shiny hunts. They went so quickly. Maybe I got used to it being much easier to get shinies than it's supposed to be. Because this route's been a while. It's been at least 20 minutes, I think. Still, this is probably my favorite guy so far. I love this guy. He looks so cool. And I just like the fact that this guy just looks like a normal Bidoof. I like my team so far. I wish it wasn't all Gen 1, but I'll survive. I can survive with an all Gen 1 team for a while. Eventually, I'll get some more later Gen Pokemon. Like, this route has 3 Gen 1 representatives, so there's a good chance it'll be Gen 1, but not guaranteed. Oh, so speaking of my team display, really quick. Shiny Chespin looks really out of place now because it's like his... It's like a render of him. I want a concept art kind of picture of Shiny Chespin. No, that's such a good picture. Darn it. It's a really good picture I could have used for Shiny Chespin here, but it's not PNG, so I can't use it without Photoshop. And the good thing about this one is the name of the artist. Oh, shoot. Apparently I locked the Chespin. Nope, that's Mankey. That's Rattata. It's Bidoof. That's Chespin. That one right there. No, that was the Pokeball. Oh, shoot. Undo. Where's the undo button? Where's the undo button? Copy. Paste reference. Just gotta go back under the things. Okay. Shiny Crappy, Shiny Mankey. Just lock all these guys. Okay. And then Shiny Chespin is this right here. I'm going to just turn that off. Move this guy over. And if anyone asks, I will tell who the artist is. It says Jaws on the picture. It's by Pen and Papers on Newgrounds. Yes, Pen and Papers on Newgrounds. If anyone wants to know the artist. Yes, I'm still listening to the music. Do not pause my music on me like that. So yeah, Pens and Papers on Newgrounds. If anyone wants to know the artist that drew the chess pin I am using for my display. I think I might have to put my dog out in a moment, guys. Which really stinks because my cat's on my lap, so I'm gonna have to like wake up my poor kitty so I can put my dog outside. Yep, dog's crying. I'm gonna go put her out real quick. I will be back in a moment. Oh. Lock all my stuff in place. And turn off the face cam for a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, back from putting the dog out. Let's see if we can wrap up another shiny today. Or if I'm gonna have to leave this for whenever I can find time to do the next stream. Oh. What am I doing? Okay. I have to remember where my hands sit on my keyboard for this. Okay, there we go. My hands found their spot again because RPG Maker has different controls. Like, for example, the mouse doesn't do anything, so I don't need a hand on the mouse. I move with the arrow keys. Like, this is a very weird hand configuration on the keyboard that I have to get used to. But yeah, I put some food in the oven. When that food finishes, I will probably end the stream for today. 4 hours, I would say, is a pretty good first stream for this. And it gives me plenty of content to edit down into the first video as well. So, yeah, I'm probably going to wrap this up whenever that food finishes. Whether that's one more shiny or no more shinies, we'll figure it out when we get there, I guess. I don't think it's showing on camera, but my cat has come back already. Such a perfect little angel. I also hope that that some of the routes have bigger grass patches than this, because 8 is... It's not microscopic, but it's not the biggest grass patch for running back and forth, I've noticed. Hello, welcome to the chat. Haley Ellison OG2. I am trying to get one more shiny for the day. This is going to be my Shinyloke of Pokemon Z, which is a fan game. A really good fan game in my opinion. And I'm doing shiny only, Nuzloke. If I fail the Nuzloke, it will become a shiny only run. But that, right now, I am on Route 2 with 4 shinies so far. So, we got Eevee, which I got in the cellar of the mansion. my starter Lint, the Chespin, Old Bay the Krabby, who I fished up in Canvas Town, Sir Doof the Bidoof, which is a shiny, because this game has a Colossian Bidoof, which is normal ice type, and is usually white, but so his shiny color just brings him back to what default Bidoof looks like. This was Route 1. I got Purple Poltergeist, assuming he's going to evolve into, Annihilate, hopefully. This game has it. He was caught in Vinyl Town, which was the town we just came from. Is that everyone? Oh yeah, that's everyone. And yes, guy was in the Southern Catacombs, which is in the basement of the Noble's house from Vinyl Town. So I have Eevee here at the front of the party because they have the runaway ability, so it makes it very easy to get encounters when you are guaranteed to escape. And the first gym is going to be in the town after Route 2, which means I'm going to have to do the shiny hunt here, the shiny hunt in the second half of Route 2, 2 shiny hunts in the cave, and then there's 2 routes I have to do, the town itself, and then I can do the gym leader. So, a decent bit of more hunting before I'm allowed to do the gym, but... Oh, I never turned off the BRB. So yeah, a decent more amount of hunting to do before the first gym, but... We'll get there when we get there. I'm in no rush. I'll take this game nice and slow because who knows how many fan games there are to go with. Yeah, I think the fan games really keep the franchise alive. Since the main series games are becoming a little bit easier, it's always good to have people make fan games that hopefully Nintendo doesn't destroy before they are completed. Because Nintendo does love to take down fan games a lot. But this one's pretty good. It was translated from Spanish, so... It's a Spanish game, but it was mostly translated to English. There's a few spots that they missed, but... I can use context clues for the few parts that are still Spanish, I guess. Right now we're hoping for Litleo or Pidgey mostly. Those are the 2 guys I'm really hoping for the team. Nidoran male and female would work, but Litleo or Pidgey are like the 2 guys I'd really want to use in this run. So if either one of them can be the shiny, that would be great. Skiddo's cool, but I already have a grass-type starter. And what else does this have? I know there's another thing oh, and Scatterbug I don't want because I don't care much for bugs. Though there is something I want to test. I'd have to get a save file that's past the first gym to test it. But there is a NPC that you can trade a Pokemon to, and they'll give you a Pokemon of similar base stat total. If I get Scatterbug, theoretically I could evolve it to Vivillon, give that Vivillon to that trainer, and assuming it carries over the shiny status, I could get a probably really decent unevolved Pokemon out of Vivillon. But I don't know if it carries over shiny status or what, so I'm not there yet. I'll probably do a save before doing that trade on this run, and test it then. In which case, Scatterbug could be good, because Vivillon's base stat total is similar to some pretty decent unevolved Pokemon. And I also don't think I'm going to get much use out of Vivillon, if I'm being entirely real. Bug types fall off really hard, like, mid to late game. They just don't keep up anymore. So I'll take a Vivillon. It would be really useful for the first gym, because it has really good stats this early in the game. fully evolved Pokemon are, like, kind of insane to have that early, which makes bug types a decent early game. But yeah, we're hoping. We're hoping to get a shiny before my food finishes, because once my food finishes, first stream will be over, and I'll start editing the video to make a highlight reel, instead of just having about 4 hours of raw footage, which will also be available, but I think highlighting it down to maybe like 15-minute max video would be very useful. Lets people catch up, if they want to catch the next video. It makes it easier to figure out where we are and what we've done so far if it's just like 15-minute videos. Or less even, I don't know. I want to include all story, and I want to include all the story bits, and I also want to include a lot of the exploration of the towns. So highlight reel will be shiny, exploration of towns, and story. Everything else will be cut out. I'd say 15-minute video should probably be plenty. So what you doing? Hunting any shinies on your own game, or just prowling YouTube looking for stuff to watch? I'm really hoping I can get something before the stream ends. Getting one more shiny would be such a nice way to end it off. Because having a full party would be a very, very good milestone for stream long. Having a nice little party built. Since I'm not going to be able to get any evolutions yet until after the first gym, I'm pretty sure. Don't think anyone evolves before level 15. Besides Scatterbug. That's one thing I do like about this route. Almost all of them are good. Pretty much everything besides Skeeto is good, because I'm now just remembering how good bug types are early game. So honestly, anything besides Skiddo would be a good addition to the team. In terms of the first gym, I might have to do some extra hunts, but because I don't really have anything to deal with fighting types yet. But all around, all the Pokemon in this route are good besides Skiddo. Simply because I already have my grass type, and it's my favorite Pokemon on the team so far, so Skeeter is not going to really get to see the team much if he ends up being my encounter here. I might even keep Rattata on the team over Skiddo if I'll be entirely real. Not for the first gym, of course. Rattata's definitely going into PC for the first gym, but I don't think Skiddo's gonna get to see much screen time if he is my encounter. And also, edited videos of this will probably do better than Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate has that atmosphere where you can't really edit much out. Like, unless I'm on BRB, there's not much I can really edit out of Baldur's Gate. But this game, I can edit out most of the shiny hunt. I definitely should figure out a way to add a counter, though, for next stream, because a counter would be super useful to have for, this, so that we can tell how many encounters I've done. I'll probably get that set up before the next stream. I'll figure out how to get a counter running on screen. But yeah, not too much going on, just hoping for one more shiny today. You know what? I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna try the normal charm. I'm gonna try using one normal charm and see how it goes. That's 500 steps. I should have increased encounter rates for normal types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So I'm able to get about 36 encounters out of 1 normal charm. Interesting. So 1 charm lasts for about 36 encounters. Good to know. Yeah, later when I start doing more targeted hunts, I might use those charms and like reset the game once the charm runs out. Like save the game, pop the charm, runs out, close the game, reopen the game, pop the charm runs out, until I get the shiny I'm hunting for later. Because it doesn't guarantee you only encounter that type of Pokemon. And I don't know how rare wood is yet, so I don't know if there's going to be an easy way for me to get more wood for making those charms. All the wood I have so far is from, like, finding it in barrels and stuff. Okay, then we're in the home stretch, 8 minutes, and this stream is over. If we do not get the shiny in those 8 minutes, then we are ending the stream with only 5 Pokemon in the party. I'm hoping those 8 minutes can give me something, but if not, then so be it. I'm gonna end the stream at exactly 4 hours. 4 hours of tons of shiny hunts. And a little bit of story, I guess. We did have a decent bit of story, I guess. Seven minutes left for Litleo to sparkle. Come on, Litleo, I believe in you. But yeah, starting next stream, I'm gonna try to set up a counter, and I think I'm also going to do that thing I mentioned with the charm, where I reset the game after the charm runs out. I think I'm also gonna do that for future streams. Try to get Litleo or Pidgey. Preferably Litleo. Pidgey would be another Gen 1 Pokemon. My team would be literally 4 Gen 1s and 2 non-Gen 1s, but 66% Gen 1 team. But yeah, I think I'm going to, after this, I'll get the counter set up, and I'll also be ready to do the charm save scumming, because having charms would be very useful for this. Also, if I get Pidgey, the other issue with Pidgey is his color is like the same weird off yellowish that half of my team is. It's not just that they're Gen 1, it's that they're also all Gen 1 with similar colors. Greenish yellow gross color. Of course, Pidgeot looks sick. I love shiny Pidgeot, but until he reaches Pidgeot, he's gonna be kind of ugly. And I don't like... There's a Pidgeotto. I forget. I think Pidgeot is the final one. Until the final stage, he's gonna be like really, really ugly. And I don't like the idea of one of my team members being the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Come on. No. Come on, guys. Home stretch. Last 3 minutes of the stream. You can sparkle, I believe. I believe that you can sparkle in the last 3 minutes of the stream. Oh, welcome back. We're in like the last 3 minutes of the stream, hoping to get one more shiny for the day to round it out. But I will be ending at the 4-hour stream mark because I don't want to... yeah, I actually love RPG games. I've done Baldur's Gate, Xenoblade, Pokemon, what other RPG games have I done? Skyrim, heavily modded, of course. I also have a job, man. You just gotta, like... Even if you have a job, you're able to stream when you're not at work. It's not easy, obviously. Like, if I was unemployed, streaming would be a lot easier, but... I work on planes, so I'm away from home a lot. But when I am home, I can play games and stream it. So, like, yeah, having a job does make it a lot harder to stream, but, like, you just gotta put your mind to it and find that free time. So, yeah, you definitely can stream. You just gotta, like, find that time for it. That's why I'm limiting myself to 4 hours. It gives me enough time to also edit this whole stream down into, like, a bite-sized video for my channel instead of only having stream VODs for people to go off of. The biggest thing with streaming is, I personally haven't succeeded, obviously, but the biggest thing with streaming is clips. If you're able to get clips, you're able to grow an audience at that point. So you just gotta focus on being able to get clips. That's all you need to worry about. But, as much as I would love to continue talking, we are in the last 30 seconds of this stream. Unless I get a shiny, then I might have to extend it a bit for the catch and, you know, showing the back sprite, all that stuff. But 48 seconds. Sure, you can join my Discord. I know I have it linked somewhere, not exactly sure, but I'd love to take a look at your stuff. But for now, that concludes the first stream of this Shinyloke. The final team. Actually, let me put them in order of me getting them. No. Okay, turn off the speed up. Okay, let's put them in the final order of which I got them. Yeah, this was the order. Okay. So we start with our Shiny Starty, Lint the Chespin from the Kalos Prairies. Then we went on to Sir... Did he lose his nickname? Okay, fixed him. Sir Bidoof, the Bidoof, caught on Route 1. Old Bay the Krabby, met in Canvas Town. Purple Poltergeist, the Mankey, met in Vinyl Town. And Eevee, the Rattata, met in Southern Catacombs. I will be continuing this when I have the time, but until then, look out for the video. That will be a quick little highlight reel of everything that happened this stream. And I will see you guys next time. Peace out.